Oh, it's stuck again. Okay, there you go. Now it's not stuck. Oh god, sometimes that happens. It's kind of weird, but whatever. How's everyone's day been? Yo, Zen, welcome to the stream. How's the day been? We're all gonna like, I am not entirely sure how whatchamacallit again, how I kinda sleep through this, and yeah, Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas indeed. But yeah, really not entirely sure how I accidentally did through this, but things happen when I'm half asleep. But yeah, let's see, let's actually like, let's actually color this because I guess it's neat. Hold on. Let's do this, and yeah, like whatchamacallit again? Yesterday I actually did not plan on like doing line art, but now that I kinda did line art, like whatchamacallit again, on autopilot, I guess I'm gonna do it. I actually did like clean up the thing anyway. Still not a lot, I just like clean up some really weird looking parts, but like, especially the rods. The rods did require a lot of cleaning up last time, but now it should be alright. But yeah, okay, so let's see. I guess I'm just gonna whatchamacallit again. I guess I'm just gonna whatchamacallit again. What did I want to do again? I forgot what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, like grab the whatchamacallit, grab the base colors that I'm gonna use, which is, I'm really not entirely sure. I can just grab it from my previous drawing because I drew Nazrin a lot. I wonder if I should. Let me see. Okay. And like for the dress, I'll probably do this. I might change the color around later as well. I'll see. Like for example, for hair, normally it will be like, normally I will probably use like some shade of gray like this or this, but I'll probably like, whatchamacallit again, I'll probably shift the hue a bit, like for example, like something like, maybe move it a bit towards this. There you go, something like that. What if, yo, welcome, Integral, how's the day been? Why do I call you something different every time you come in? Whatever. But yeah, we're gonna like, I'm just gonna like try to pick an alright color for this. I don't want it to be like, I want it to be like have a colder shade, but like I don't want it to be like too obvious. So maybe something like this. So it's less like the cold shade, but like it's not really that, Or should I go for like something different? Should I go for a warm this time? Maybe I'll try. Let's see. Maybe something like this? Rad. Welcome, Ambras Leben. Rad indeed. Yeah, what if? Yeah, currently I'm just trying to pick out the colors that I can use. And then I'll probably like switch. I'm gonna switch this as well. Let's start from this base, and then I'm gonna add a tiny bit of red onto it. But if I'm really a different person every time you see me, who knows? Honestly though, who knows? Dun dun dun, plot twist? Plot twist? Dun dun dun. God damn it. No, Nazrin is just Nazrin. Nazrin is just Nazrin is just Nazrin. Don't think too much about her. just rad. Just rad. Or both. Oh god. Does that sound like really weird? Oh dear. Just rad. Okay. I'll see what I can do for like thingy-majig. Nazrin is just Nazrin, I guess. Okay, maybe I want to make this color something like this. I'll see. There's a both worlds. Hey. Wait, hold on. Did you just mention both wife and sister? Oh god. What anime have you been watching? Legit though, at some like at some point, some like a friend of mine actually like again tried to get me into this weird incest anime. Can't remember what it is, but like it's this really questionable incest anime. It's like it's sus. So there was like the brother, and then the brother has like this shut-in sister, and then like again the brother. I think if I recall correctly, I have no idea. I can't remember the name. Oreimo, maybe? Which one? There's more than one. I have no idea, honestly. But like, yeah, I'm not surprised hearing like there's like more than one incest anime. Oh dear. But like, it's this one. Like, the plot is that it's like this. There's this guy who has a shut-in like sister, and then he found out the sister is like a VTuber or something, and then like before that apparently the bro was simping for like this VTuber, but then like the brother found out that the VTuber was actually his sister, and then like I don't know, weird things happen. Suddenly they're like, oh god. Oh dear, yeah, I got a feeling it's like, like my friend tried to get me to this one incest anime, and then you're like, do you know how little that narrows it down? Oh dear. My god. I mean, I'm not gonna judge you if you like it. I might judge you, but like I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, thank you for becoming my tier 3 sim only-chan. Sounds like new stuff, maybe. I don't really know. It's quite a while ago though. Like it's like I think when I was still in like high school. I think it's like a few years ago. I'm pretty sure it's like it has been. Yeah, it's when I was still in high school, or no, not middle school, high school definitely. So it's like kind of like, how many years is that? Like around 3 to 4, maybe even 5 years ago. I'm not entirely sure. I'm really not sure, but like it's there. It's there. If you know that anime, you're a degenerate, 1 and 2. I guess you know what I'm talking about. I did watch a few episodes, but after a while I got like, no thanks. Like I get there was a point where the brother started fucking the neighbors. Wait a minute. This anime is so weird, I swear. Like, apart from all of the whatchamacallit again? Like whatchamacallit again? Like at some episode he found out that there's like the brother found out that they got a neighbor, and that the neighbor is like a nudist or something. I'm not entirely sure. Like the neighbor likes going around their house like whatchamacallit again, naked for some reason. It's and to make it worse, it's also like whatchamacallit again, lolly and stuff. Same with the little sister. My god, how am I describing this? I hate this so much. And then like and then whatchamacallit again, somehow the that girl also got into the Oni-san's harem somehow, and then this is some familiar. Oh no. So yeah, so the brother kinda like fucked both his sister and the neighbor. Or something. I don't know if they actually fucked it. I don't think I watched it to the point where they actually start fucking, but like there's definitely a lot of like whatchamacallit, again, really interesting scenes. Oh dear. I think I forgot to mention as well. I think, like, if I recall correctly, the whatchamacallit again, the only son's little sister was also like a hentai artist or something. Not entirely sure. Watch hentai for the plot. But you know, like whatchamacallit again, the part that I only watched a few episodes before I'm like, yeah, I am not watching this anymore. And I watched to the point where whatchamacallit again, I never really gotten to a point where there's like explicit, like, you know, hentai. It's only to the point where there's like whatchamacallit again, just edgy stuff. So I can't really say for sure if there's actually hentai, you know, if it's actually hentai. So feel free to, you know, again, yeah, I know. This is one animated feels kind of one very romantic couple, full of love and passion, whatever, but with little nuance that the couple were siblings. Yes, of course. Classic. No. Oh dear. God damn. Yeah, I'll watch it for the plot, okay? I read a manhwa about some dudes, you know, fell off and became a girl, and I don't know. Sounds about normal in the anime world. sounds about alright in the anime world. I don't think that's like something unheard of, you know. But yeah. So anime concepts get weirder and weirder every day. I wonder what's the weirdest anime that came out. Because I low-key kinda wanna watch it. I don't really watch that much anime, but if it's like something with an interesting, like, not really, it's just like a really weird concept, hell yeah. And that's why I really forgot how to read. But so I'm guessing you just know how to look at pictures. God damn it. At that point. Sure, I find within you and Nazrin. God damn it. Honestly, though, I would read that on stream. Watch again, god damn it. I would read that on stream, but oh god damn it. I fully support your decision, but god damn it. But I will still read it on stream for the lols. Oh god. Why not? Yeah. Whatchamacallit again? It's just like anything in life. It's not about why, it's about why not. Science isn't about why, it's about why not. I need to clean this up a lot more, honestly. Hey, you were the only son, goddammit. Oh, please tell me it's not gonna be incest, goddammit. Goddammit. Like, you know, I know my career have peaked when someone made, like, incest fanfic of me. God damn it. You just old archetypal story of abandoning the mundane world and entering new magical whimsical world. Isekai is the what instance of that. Oh god. This will be the artist, god damn it. Also, do you know Go for a Punch? What's that? What's Go for a Punch? Is it like a name for a, like, I don't know, a series or something? A manga, a manhwa maybe? Perhaps? I don't know. I actually really like how this hand turns out. Draw me like one if you're a French voice has it. No! No! Oh no, not the French! And it's supposed to be a Lost Gore anime? Huh, interesting. Sounds interesting. Like, whatchamacallit, again, young me would actually enjoy that. Nowadays I don't really consume that much, like, whatchamacallit, again, gore. But when I was young, oh god. It's when you go for another coffee cup and instead you go for a punch. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Is that the punch line? Fuck. Someone shut me up before I say more stupid stuff. Oh god. It's a made up anime about some girls getting killed off in a bathroom. It's made up by 4chan. Ooh. I'm kinda curious because 4chan makes some really interesting things. Honestly, 4chan read that already. God damn it. Sure. Oh, what do you think? What do you think? At this point, I don't even know. Like, whatchamacallit, again, with the amount of people who calls me dad, I don't know anymore. And says things outrageous. Oh god, I will read that at the end of the stream if you actually finish it. Oh god, I am scared for what I'm gonna witness. Oh dear. Main says things outrageous, very outrageous. 4chan will dox you. I won't be surprised if 4chan does that. 4chan is so whatchamacallit. 4chan is so chaotic neutral. Well, honestly, jokes aside, 4chan made some really interesting stuff. Like that VN, I forgot what it's called. The VN that's like, I think it's about like disabled girls or something. it's like a whatchamacallit, is disabled girl hentai or something. I don't really know. Wait, Dad, where is the supposed milk? It's in my heart. I breastfeed my children. I'm starting to lose my mind already. Oh no. I think my brain is broken. I don't need to buy milk. Someone euthanize me. Anarchy chess. ChatGPT, why Rami loves to between siblings and change names? Profit question mark? Oh no. Anarchy chess. Wait a minute, you don't see anything? Oh dear. Sure, why not? At this point, honestly, at this point, I'm everyone's dad. At this point. I'm the father figure you're missing. I'm like the father figure that comes by when you have daddy issues. Well, you know what they say. Those who have daddy issues become femboys. Like there's two kind of people. Yeah? If you get daddy issues, you usually become like either a femboy or a furry, and then if you get mommy issues, you become Andrew Tate. There's two kinds of people. Are you also your own dad? Technically. Wait, hold on. I think I get like my family tree or something. Give me a second. Hold on. No, then TDM's the internet's further. Yes. Let's see. Hold on. Family tree. Give me a second. And then I need to search my Twitter for this. At PX, there you go. Yeah! God damn it. Like, check this out. Like, like in the like for context, in the VTuber world, like there's like a model of Papa and a model Mama, which is like the rigger and the artist. But then like because I'm like both my own artist and rigger, I'm like oh dear. Oh, that's what I'm so amazed. Yeah. Oh god. Then to this the interest further. For real though. Okay, going back. Where was I again? I don't know, like, apart from incest. Let's talk about something else other than incest, god damn. What can we talk about that is not incest? Oh no. Or like, things related to that. At this point I don't even know anymore. My content has gone downhill. Ever since I became a VTuber, my content has gone downhill. It's a recycling logo, yeah. More or less. Honestly, more or less. Oh. This... Alright. So, you're so inbred your family tree isn't a tree, it's a goddamn non-planar multigraph, yeah. Oh dear. I don't even know anymore. My family tree is an entire network. If the artist is the dad and trigger is the mom, does that mean if one person done a solitary? Yep, that technically is. Technically correct, actually. Like, but it's kind of like, usually the artist is the mom and then the rigger is the dad, even though, regardless of their gender. So, whatchamacallit again? Like, even if both the artist and the rigger are like females, for example, the artist is still like the mom and the rigger is still the dad, which is like, it's, I don't know, it's kind of weird, it's a VTuber thing. But most of the time, although sometimes they also just refer to them as like, both dads or both moms, or like, reverse the roles. Kind of like that. But traditionally, it's like, whatchamacallit, again, the VTuber artist is like the mom, regardless of like their gender, and the VTuber rigger is the dad. So they're just the wings. Honestly, I'm pretty sure like a lot of whatchamacallit again, I'm pretty sure like most kids actually done that, honestly. How many of you actually ate something stupid when you were young? For me, I drank a puddle, but I know for other people. But yeah. Okay, let me like quickly pull up my reference again. Okay, and then like the white. Yep. And then I'll probably... I really should have cleaned this a bit better. I actually only spent like a few minutes cleaning this thing up, honestly. There you go. And then, yeah, being a single parent is a real thing. And having multiple parents is also a thing. Like, because a lot of VTubers actually like have multiple artists. Not like a lot, more like some. Like, they either like, two artists work on the one model, or like it's like, they got different models and made by different artists. So it's also possible to have like more than two parents. Like 2, 3, 4. I drank a bee once. It flew into a glass of water and drowned. And I didn't look at the glass as I drank. For me, it's that, but with like ants, spiders, and flies. I'm pretty sure that I did that multiple times. Mostly because I was kinda stupid. I don't know. Okay, also I just realized the boots are like navy blue. I'm gonna see if I can do that. Let's see what color I can use for this. Like this maybe? I don't know. Oh yeah, but also I need to like... Give me a second, I want to like, do something. Hold on. But yeah, it's like a whatchamacallit again. I don't know. Honestly though, I think the only thing I won't really eat as a kid is probably like, you know, something that's like that has like a slightly gooier consistency, like snails. Although nowadays I do eat snails, fun fact. Like not really just snails, but like, you know, it's like actually processed snail, like actually like this actually like proper snail stuff, you know. Yeah, they do not drink labels on bleaching laundry detergents. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yes. Oh, pigs. What now? Color. Yeah, welcome, Big Cheese. As Laban, we're indeed coloring. We have color. It's very colorful. My commentary has gone downhill as well, as you can see. When did I start doing this type of commentary even? Like the kind of like the drunk commentary? I started at some point, but I'm not sure when. Okay, don't like the color, let me like make it darker. Paler, there you go. Okay, that's alright. And then let me pop my reference. Need a lighter color on over here. So let's do something like this. Oh, up, dot. Alright. Yeah, how's your day been? Hopefully it's been nice. For me, it's been alright, a bit uneventful. I mostly actually like, you know, honestly though, today was actually nice for me because I actually get to work on my model. I get like some free time. So I actually finally got some work done on my live 2D. Which is always nice. Boop. Boop. And then... is everything? I hope that's everything. Let me check that. So am I missing any holes? Nope, no holes. Alright. His toilet gets caught inside of my right eye. That's kinda dope though. Hey. That's dope, hey. I get chest 0-3 system and blue eyes white pawn. Oh dear. I mean, I would. So I forget to like put hair inside the ears. Let me just quickly do that, if I can. I forgot so many deals yesterday because I was half asleep. Amnesia the bunker, but the monster rats model is swapped by Nazrin model. I need that. I need that. I need to play more horror games, but like I swap the monster models with anime kills. I need to do that actually, yeah. Yeah. Nah, whatchamacallit again? It's impossible to get like glass in your body just from a shot. Slashes. You need to whatchamacallit again? You need to fucking whatchamacallit again? Whatchamacallit again? Like actually put it in your thing. Like, I don't know, use that spanking thingy, the paddle. Use the glass paddle. If you want to have actually have glass on like in the body. I want for original Amnesia, that's what monsters for troll faces. I wanna replay Amnesia but with that mod now. I need to more, yeah. I need to like, you know, I need to whatchamacallit again? Do more like horror games, do horror games again like I used to do horror games a lot, but make it really cursed. But yeah, all control faces from like, yeah, makes sense. Yellow glass. I mean, you do you, but dude. I'm not gonna stop you from doing anything. Yeah, it used to be different. I actually don't. There's 2 troll faces. Wait, there's 2 of them. I only like 1. I only know 1. There's 2 of them? Consume microplastics. But there's 2 troll faces? I need to see that. I need to see that. Hold on. Let me look that up. Old and new troll face. There's only one, right? Right? Like a hold on, let me get copy image. Like there's only this one, right? Hold on, actually I'm gonna do it. I'm guess hold on. Let me like, how do I get the picture? Give me a second. Hold on. Agent surface in more devious evil for gay. What's that? Let's see, hold on. Save image as that. And then let me show it on stream. Like, is it this one? Oh, that's huge. Hold on. Transform, fit the screen. There we go. Is it this one? This is the one that I know. It's the only one, right? Foliage. I don't know what that is. I need to look it up. I don't even know. Hold on. The fuck is a trollage? It's like, it's the same thing? Mirrored and moved slightly to the left. Oh! Oh! Okay, hold on. How do I actually like, transform, flip, horizontal? Wait, hold on, let me like... This is... Oh, let's go. Oh god, what's wrong with me? Something is... non-orientable space again. There's the non-orientable space here. And no. But yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, there's only like one troll face. I'm not super sure what you're talking about when you say like the other troll face, the new troll face. I really don't know what that is. Like, if you can send me a picture, that'll be nice actually, because I'm actually kind of curious to see myself. Let's see. Okay, basically just done. It's like shaded. Just like let's just keep it simple. Let's see. Opacity 100. I forgot what opacity I usually use. It's been a while since I do this, because I'm like, I'm mostly rigging nowadays. Yes. Let's see. Okay. Also, thank God, whatchamacallit again, Stream Elements bot is still here to remind me to save, because now that I kind of like do Orbit more now. See, like I intentionally whatchamacallit again, I intentionally kept the bot just so I don't need to re-enable it later when I do more art. Okay. Maybe I should like try something different with the shade, but I don't know. Not really in the mood, honestly. Not in the mood to like experiment too much. I don't know. I guess I need to be like really exhausted or really drunk to like start experimenting like crazy with my art. Like yesterday. Cause I need to not be in the right mindset, you know? It's kind of like how artists could take. Oh dear. You know how like artists and musicians take LSD to freaking like make crazy stuff. It's kind of like that, but I don't need LSD. I just get exhausted. That's all I need. But yeah. Alright. Can tell you a rhyme? Please tell me it's not a racist rhyme. I swear, every time someone tells me, oh, I'm gonna tell you something, it's probably racist. There's a high chance that it's racist. Like, hey, can I tell you a joke? 99% of the time, it's gonna be racist. I know. This is from my experience, at least. Not always. Sometimes it's sexist. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It could be what you call it. Yeah, it's either like a racist joke, a sexist joke, or a neo-Nazi joke. or just something like something edgy. Honestly, it's probably most of the time something a bit edgy. And sometimes it's homophobic. Yeah, I can't forget about that. Like the four horsemen of the can I tell you a joke? Racism, sexism, homophobia, and Nazi. Yes. I knew it's gonna be edgy. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. See, I told you. I told you all. I know this kind of things. Okay, I've been streaming for a while. I know. I know how to read people. But yeah. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being dull. A lot of people are like, whatchamacallit again? That's nothing wrong about not being the sharpest tool in the shed. I know, I'm not. It's the whom you're gonna shoot. Ah, god damn it. Oh god, it's gonna be fuel for the edge, isn't it? You know what, I'm kinda curious here. Now, throw more fire into the pit. Okay. And then do this. I wonder what other things, like, what other, like, really interesting cues when I, whatchamacallit again? What other cues that that you usually get when you're, like, as a streamer, you actually learn a lot of, cues from chat. Like, when things are gonna happen, what people are gonna say, stuff like that. On this a lot, but I need to think of more because I think it'll be an interesting chat of it. And hey, pistol whipping it still hurts like hell, honestly. Honestly, pistol whipping can hurt. This is the time, it's either 9/11, Vietnam, or Afghanistan. Those ones are DLC. the DLC ones, yeah. Oh, don't forget, like, don't forget the arson jokes. Oh, I can't remember the. Oh, also can't forget this ones usually doesn't really have like a, hey, can I tell you a joke? But like the depression jokes, like freaking, oh, like, do you know what's a joke? My life, stuff like that. Ew. those jokes. Sheesh. Unload a gun, extract one bullet from it, I guess, and just throw it. No. Like, here's the thing. Like, here's how you do it. Like, get 2 bullets. Put the butt up your nose, and then like hammer the back of your head. It's gonna shoot out like in Tom and Jerry. But yeah. That's how you actually use your body as a weapon. You know what's a joke? For you thinking you aren't a good you know what's a good joke? You thinking you aren't a good person. I never have I been so offended by something I completely agree with. God damn it. Well, Amy, I'm again now. Sheesh. But yeah, honestly though, I need to learn how to actually love myself. I talked about it a bit on my previous stream, yesterday's stream. Not that I don't want to, it's just I find it difficult, you know? Because there's a lot of things that kinda like affects me, like, you know, for example, imposter syndrome. What, like most of my again, like compliments and nice stuff come from like people on the internet instead of like people close to me. Kinda sad now that I think about it. God damn. What else? And just I don't know. I guess I put myself to like such a high standard most of the time, so I can like hate myself if I don't if I can't meet my own standards. Like right now, I'm still being harsh on myself in terms of art because I feel like I'm not improving as fast as I used to. Like back on late high school, and I really focused on drawing, I improved a lot. But now I haven't been drawing as much as I used to. Part of it is because of like, you know, personal stuff, got a lot of things that other things I need to do, so I can't really like you know, give all of my attention to drawing. But still. What syndrome? Imposter syndrome again. Oh god damn it, please don't make a sus joke. Why can Americans play Clash Royale? Because they already lost 2 towers. Oh god. Wait, 2 towers? Wait, isn't there only like 1 tower thingamajig on Clash? I don't know, I don't actually play Clash Royale, but isn't there only like 1 tower? I don't really know. Like 11. Oh god, this is getting really edgy now. God damn it. God damn it. Maybe I'll allow it once in a while. You know what? This is the only stream where you can make the edgy jokes if you want, so like, do it. But if you're not funny, you're getting banned. If you're not funny, you're getting banned. Okay, how's that? Let's make this a game. Let's make this a game. Feel free to tell me any whatchamacallit, not banned, just getting time out. Tell like starting from now, if you wanna tell me an edgy joke, tell it, say it, but you're gonna get time out if it's not funny. Confirm being near here. How is this? No, that's not funny. Time out. What's your favorite Advanced Wars CO? What's Advanced Wars CO? I have no idea what CO is. But yeah, you'll be back in 5 minutes. Chill. Yeah, what the hell is Advanced Wars CO? I've never really heard of that term before. Okay. I swear, I'm literally slowly turning back into my old self, my old 4 channel self. With all of these edgy jokes, goddamn. What are all ad ideas? An ad where it's really confusing on what is. That's honestly though, like ads like that somehow gets like get a lot of traction for some reason. Not entirely sure why, but it works, which is why a lot of people do it. Like those freaking whatchamacallit again, what is that? What even are those games? Like Mafia City? No, that's years ago. What's something newer maybe? Okay, to change this to make it not look like the skin. Okay, there we go. I think that's an alright color. I can always change it later if I feel like it's too bad. I'll see how it goes. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of sad though how, honestly, it's really sad how false advertising is actually more effective than like, you know, and cringe advertising, like, you know, cringe advertising. I think that's the thing. Cringe advertising is like kinda whatchamacallit again? Somehow like the meta now. Welcome, Leonardo. Mobile games, you can almost never tell how gameplay is based on the ad is showing, yeah. Honestly, I don't even play like whatchamacallit, play mobile games, so maybe I'm a bit biased, but the few tiny bit of mobile games that I play don't even have ads. But yeah. And you know, I think not all is bad. I think there are some like ads that at least like, you know, are a bit alright. Like I don't know. I've seen some Genshin ads, and I think it's like pretty gameplay-ish, and it's not really cringe. Sometimes it's a bit, but like it's not that cringe, honestly. I don't even play Genshin. I hate Genshin here, so I'm actually putting them on like a pedestal, mostly because the bar is kinda low. Also, yo, welcome Crash Cat, how's they been? We live in a clown world, and I'm a clown. All of us are clowns here. But there's two types of clowns. Clowns who are funny and clowns who are just cringe. That's the difference. But yeah, welcome Crash Cat, how's they been? We're kinda talking about like cringe advertising. And yeah, I'm doing good today. Compared to yesterday, I'm doing really good. I'm actually energized today. But yeah, like Crash Cat. Whatchamacallit again? What do you have an opinion regarding suspicious mobile ads? Like, you know, mobile ads are kinda I don't know. It's kinda mobile game ads. Remember the funny type of clown? There's two types of clowns. What you are, I don't know. I don't know which one you are. That's something you need to figure out for yourself. If you could have a fantasy weapon, what would it be? Honestly, I don't know. Like for me, like, I mean, here's the thing. Me personally, or like me OC wise, what type of clown you are? You're like the clown that is kind of like depressed in the corner. Maybe, I don't know. Like the you know that clown that never really shows up on stage. It's just back there doing the janitor work. But yeah, still a bit feeling of myself. Because I'm calling in sick and not going to work tomorrow. Hey, it's alright. You know, like as long as it's, you know, as I think it's if you can do it, I think you should. Just make sure you don't suddenly get fired. You know, if your boss is an a-hole, then you might get fired from that, so be careful. I had some experience with like really shitty bosses, but you know, like whatchamacallit, again, if you were really not feeling like it, I think you shouldn't try to force it. That will definitely be my weapon. Have alongside Clown Pennywise, maybe, I don't know. There's me a clown type too. What clown am I? You're like, oh, actually, Integral, you're like the autistic clown who's like really into math. I don't know, just freaking going by vibes here. And then for Crash Cat, wait, what did I say? What? I don't know what Crash Cat is. Yeah. Oh yeah, Zen is writing a fanfic right now, actually, by the way. Yeah. And yeah. Oh yeah, like, okay, I guess I'll like, talk a bit about like fantasy weapons. Like personally, like me myself, whatchamacallit, again, like, as a person, if I can make a character and give it a weapon, I actually not sure what I'm gonna go for actually. I should think. What would I go for? I really don't know. Maybe I'll get back to that later. But but OC wise, like the Han you're seeing right now, I technically don't have a weapon, but also technically at the same time my weapon is like one, whatchamacallit, again, really weird wonky inventions, and two, diplomacy. My tongue is my sharpest weapon. Math is fun. Math is indeed fun. Oh, that has to do so they are multiplying. Oh no. Kill it with fire. Okay. Yeah. And I agree with that. Math is honestly underrated. I think Matt is really overhated for some reason. I'm not really sure why though. Yo, Not a Furry, how's Damon? Welcome to the stream. And Not a Furry is like the clown type that's like secretly a furry. Also, we're like talking about clown types. I'm assigning everyone clown types now. Can cringe be weaponized? Probably. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Cringe is weaponizable. Also, I don't think I mentioned whatchamacallit again, Leonardo's clown type yet. Leonardo is 100% like the clown that like whatchamacallit again does D&D voices. Like this, and the clown that's just really good at doing voice impressions of like characters. At least just going by vibes. Let's see if it's true self. What do I do if I have an OC and no true self? I don't know. Cope. Cope, I guess. You're imagining the baby shower cool with golden shower. No, not golden shower. No. But yeah. How do we get the golden showers? God damn, what even were you talking about? What weapon would you bring into a fantasy world? Like if I as a person can choose any weapon to bring into a fantasy world. Probably a golem. Honestly, probably a golem. I would bring a golem onto like a fantasy world if I get isekai. Yeah, if I got isekai and I need to like bring something like a weapon in, I will bring a golem. Chat plays D&D. Honestly, it will be kind of fun. Maybe I should do that in the future. Like it's D&D, but like chat controls a character. The hive mind we call chat controls the character. Glock, you're putting way too much. Like, you know, why a pistol though? Bring something bigger. Bring a rifle at least. Something that's like, you know, like if you're gonna go for a gun, don't go for a Glock. Go for a assault rifle. Any assault rifle, honestly. An AK, yeah, there you go. That's a much better. That's much better. So the ability will have your weapon. Honestly, probably just like, you know, probably just whatchamacallit again? Probably just like mindling and mirroring. If we're going by logic. But if you're going without logic, like, you know, if we're just like anything, I don't know, maybe OP or something, maybe you'll be able to stop time. Sawari do. Maybe fucking OP. Alright, rocket. Nah, here's the thing with rocket launchers. They're kinda slow, you know? They're just a nuker. Like, you're like, I mean, I guess it depends on like what you're gonna do there. If you're just gonna like blow up the entire place, I mean, sure, you do you. A nuke is probably the best option. But if you're just there to like, you know, if you're just there to like, to just have a happy life, a normal life, probably something like, you know, you probably don't want to bring a nuke. Probably just something that you can use to defend yourself, but doesn't. Yeah, honestly, if I get isekai, I don't really want to go on like a freaking anime journey. I just want to like live a peaceful life as a watermelon farmer. It's a little bit easier to hide though. Fair, you do have a point. But do people in the fantasy world know what an AK is? Okay, hold on. Now that I think about it, wait. Do you even have bullets in the fantasy world? If you're gonna bring a gun, at least you should make it like have infinite bullets or something. Yeah, just keep distance. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, like, I mean, hot take, maybe a garlic farmer, but maybe not a garlic farmer. Yeah, hot take. Rocket launchers are like more of a whatchamacallit again, like specialist weapon. You don't really use it as like a weapon you bring into a fight, you know? Like there's a lot of other like if it's a duel, you don't really want to bring a rocket launcher. It's more of a weapon that you use to like against things like, for example, like tanks, for example. It's like a weapon with a specialized use. You can auto-synthesize build for you. Okay, that's actually much better. If the bullet, like if the gun auto-synthesize, like if the gun just has infinite ammo or something, that's actually hella dope. But yeah, but come on, why is everyone like going for a gun? That's like one of the most boring answers out there. Come on, do something like interesting. I mean, I guess like Crash Cat did mention magic, which is actually kind of interesting, but you didn't actually mention what magic you're talking about. Like, what kind of magic? Like, is it more like classic fantasy style or like more D&D style? What kind of magic? Maybe within like your entire system. I do have a magic system that I made myself. I talked about it a bit on my Shapes.io stream, but I don't know if I should talk about it again. Unless everyone wants to like hear me nerd out, I probably won't talk about it. Wait, you're talking about guns and rocket launchers, but where do we get the ammunition? Yeah, I guess like infinite ammo guns, I guess, I don't know. Like it auto-synthesizes thingies. And so let's walk through the wall, disappear and fly, so you can like, jump with RPG. Yes. No. Okay, you know what? Like, give me the power to no clip, and then give me like a physics gun. I'm gonna be a Gmod cat. Oh god, it will bring a Carnet. It's an ultimate weapon. Yeah, hell yeah. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Furry, not a furry. I won't build an illusion magic originally built weapon will be a side. That's really edgy. I bet your name is also gonna be like a Bloodfang Shadow slash or something. I bet it's gonna be whatchamacallit again. Your name is gonna be something like that. Well, I don't know how useful physics will be in such a situation, or maybe chemistry, but honestly, it will be kind of interesting. There's multiple types of magic I'm talking about. All of it. Oh, just all magic. Okay, hell yeah then, hell yeah. Control destroy the user first, impractical. Fair, you know. Using a cannon as a weapon, it's kinda like, you know, like it's kind of like summoning a Karen is kind of like summoning opening the Pandora's box. You never know what's gonna happen, and it can easily hurt you as well, hurt the user of the weapon as well. Karens are a dangerous weapon. We really should weaponize Karen actually. Like, you know, like if we can somehow get a lot of like, you know, a bunch of Karens or something into the military and ship them, I don't know, to Afghanistan or something. It's gonna be such a strong weapon, such a potent weapon. They're gonna call their managers and stuff. But that's assuming the Karen doesn't destroy the US military first. But yeah, Zenith. I mean, at least that's creative, honestly. At least it's not a gun. No offense against gun, but it's just not creative at all. If you could be with any fantasy person, what would you choose? No, it's I don't know. I don't know. There's only one correct answer, but I don't know. If it works, it works. Fair. Well, honestly, hey, a gun works. But it's kind of boring. I would want something else. Like, at least, I don't know, like, finger guns are, like, much cooler than regular guns. Like, if you give yourself a finger gun that can, like, you know, or, no, like, freaking, like, give yourself, like, an arm that can transmute into any gun. That's, like, much cooler than just bringing a gun into a fantasy world, okay? Please. Like, my writer brain is kinda, like, cringing with the guns. Come on, that's a million cooler ideas out there. That's creative, MS. When they get totally destroyed with the most boring weapon possible. Ah, yes. When I get stabbed by a sword. Oh god. Yeah, I personally hate swords. Give myself a finger gun every morning. God damn it. God damn it. That can go both ways. And I can only think of the other way, the bad way. Yeah. Honestly, those swords overrated. Why are there so many swords on media? I think if you're gonna like do a traditional weapon in fantasy media, you will want to go for an axe or a spear. Those two are probably like the coolest weapons that you can actually, like, you know, not really like that. They're cool and like they're not everywhere. Seriously, more media needs to use, like, have heroes with spears and axes. Definitely axes though. Axes are hella though. Are there? I don't know. My brother said Iron Man's Celestial Killer suit. I'm not sure what that is, but I know what the Iron Man suit is. I'm not sure what the Celestial Killer is, though. I mean, at least that's interesting. Honestly, at least that's interesting. Alright, go all in. Like, bring a mecha into a fantasy world. That will be interesting. Yeah. Okay. Have a nice day. Not for shoo. You know, well-made sword made with modern materials and techniques will be nearly magical in almost fantasy settings as long as you're not up against something of elvish or dwarfish make. You know what? Why not? I mean, you do have a point, though. You do have a point. You do have a point. But yeah. Okay. Let's quickly do this. I forgot to do this, like the tiny little details on the tiny cape thingamajig, which I absolutely love. Honestly, the Nazrin's design is amazing. The only reason I love Nazrin so much is because her design is so nice. Probably one of the better designed characters in Toho. I simp for like really good character designs, by the way. If you wanna sue me, show me like a really cool character design. Isn't it? Imagine having one with eyes so you can see more. Honestly, sounds interesting. Honestly, sounds fun. Honestly, sounds fun. The shorter magic sword name. Oh yeah, I heard about that one. The shorter magic sword's name is, the scarier it is. I mean, Dumbledore's Omega foot long neck slice is scary and all, but the Trongler is scary as hell and concise. Yeah, like you know. Like getting killed by Dumbledore's Omega foot long neck slicer is like scary, but imagine like someone approaching you with a sword named the Trongler. What makes a good character design? Honestly, I don't know. It really depends. Character design really depends a lot on whatchamacallit again, what you're designing the character for. Like here's the thing, like some people would say like, you know, like for example, if a character is like generic and like, you know, and stuff like that, they're kind of like, you know, whatchamacallit again, they're not really, if they're not super doesn't stand out too much in a crowd, they're not exactly like good character design. But on a different from a different perspective, it works on certain types of media. Like if you're making something where the character is supposed to blend into the background, I don't know, freaking whatchamacallit again, detective novel or something, where you need to pick who, whatchamacallit again, like you need to, actually not even that actually, because at least the main cast should stand out. And you guys did both you and Chisai appear on my recommend at the same time. I mean, I'm not surprised, more or less because me and Chisai both stream at the exact same time. I think the sword will be the scariest. Kinda? I guess. Like, I guess. Sort of being off topic, but I finished my masterpiece and I rushed through it because I have more to do. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh god, I'm kind of curious. Should we read this? Should we read this? Let's read this. I'm gonna hate this, but let's read this. Okay, let me check Twitter. Give me a second. Okay, then send up. Sexy love time. Why is that the title? Why is that the title? What the fuck did you just make? Zen, what the? Hold on. Okay, I'll show this. Fine. How do you design a good tower defense enemy? What team are you going for, honestly? But enemy design in general, they need to have a really distinct silhouette. If we're talking about like character design in anime, I mean not anime, video games. Like some of the there are some really important key things that you need to keep track of. Like one, the silhouette of your character should be distinct and recognizable. If it's not recognizable universally, it's alright. At least it should be recognizable in your game. And two, like it should be easy to animate. Because trust me, your animator is gonna thank you. But yeah, okay, let me show this to you. What the fuck is this? Zen. Okay, what is this? Let's make this bigger. I can't make this bigger. It's so small. I'll make it bigger. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Transform. Raise the transform. Give me a second. What did you just make? Okay. Nazrin was drawing a spicy edgy out of the color page of her fanfiction. It was an incest fanfiction between the Vault 60 blue Playboy Megamind and his cute sister Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony. What the fuck? Zen, what the fuck? Oh god! The fanfiction titled Brother Sister Love One Time. What the fuck? Well, oh no, Davis! Oh god! She heard the door creaking and turned her head to see her longtime crush standing behind her. It was her only son, Anan PX channel, Anan PX on YouTube. No! Oh god! What is this? Nazrin quickly hid her drawing tablet inside of her desk drawer. She didn't think that he noticed, but he did. Welcome, Oni-san, Nazrin said nervously. Hey, baby girl. What the fuck? Hey, baby girl. Come kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantic. Oh. This gone from 0 to 100 really quickly. No, this straight up started off as 100. Nazrin's cheeks became red as a tomato and her eyes widened. Oh god. Oni-san, don't call me that. And plus, we can't do that kind of things anymore. What if my mom and dad finds out? I gave her a seductive smirk and walked up to her. He looked down at her, lifted her up, her chin gently, and licked his lips. Looked deeply to her eyes. My god. I don't know anymore. It's alright, stepsister. Love is blind, and I know you want me, and I want you. Who the hell is the voice from Vide? Nazrin became entranced by Nazareth. I wanna punch a wall. Every fiber of her being longed to swap saliva with her true love. No! I'm someone who haven't had a single contact with a girl. No, I don't know. I mean, the funny thing, which I'm calling Zen is actually a psychology major. Oh dear. What were you drawing? Han asked. Nothing, Nazrin exclaimed flusteredly. Han picked her up and moved her out of the way so that he could get her tablet, and Han saw, where was I? Everything. Hold on. Is this incest manga? Han asked intriguingly. What is this? Wait, what? It was. Oh, my feeling is getting weird. It's That's why too embarrassed to speak coherently. Relax, stepsis. You're so stressed. It's okay. Tell Big Bro about your fantasies. Imagine at least a sudden gasp which turns into a relaxed sigh. She felt her muscles relax and her body started to tremble at his touch. It's not what it looks like. There's nothing personal to it. It's just that doesn't say to avoid the eye contact. It's alright, little sister. I'm only kidding. But if you need any inspiration, wings. Let me know. Oh no. Please. Oh god. Oh god, this is physically painful to read. Han started to walk away, but Nazrin held his hand to stop him. Well, if it's not too much of a problem, I could use some inspiration for my drawings. Anything, princess. Oh, that's it. Oh, what the fuck? This is where I get to the time crunch, sorry. Also, I just realized this actually kinda implies that Megamind and Pinkie Pie are like siblings in this fanfiction. It makes it even worse. Oh dear. Nazrin and Han took several photos together. One where Nazrin had her back against the wall and Han pressed like doing the comment. Don't goddammit. One where Han was cuddling Nazrin and many more spicy photos. After all, she needed references. Images for her upcoming fanfiction. She took one more photo where she was kissing Han and it felt like bliss. Kissing is in love time. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's when Han's cheese wife busted through the door and caught them cheating. Cheese wife was shocked and furious and flooded the entire room with cheese. At least there's a happy ending. At least that's a happy ending. My god, what did I just read? The fuck did I just read, Zen? I don't even know anymore. I'm gonna. I want to throw up. I wanna. Oh dear. Oh god, what torture did I just subject my eyes onto? And then they all fucked together. No. And they all live hornily ever after. Thanks, I hate it. Oh god. Thanks, I hate it. Absolutely atrocious. Like that's kind of like the good type of bad though. It's so bad, it's good. Oh god. I can't even breathe anymore. What the fuck did I just read? Stroke to stroking. God damn it. Please, nobody stroke your dong to that thing. I'm gonna judge you heavily, even vocally, if you stroke yourself to that thing. Oh god. And they all played Fortnite happily after that. I mean, oh god, why? They all did Fortnite dances together. I'm gonna throw up. I threw up mentally, spiritually. I legally can't. Too late. Small PP. Oh no. And they all played Fortnite happily ever after. Fuck. But I'll give it a 10 out of 10 in like the shit scale. You know, I'll give it a 0 out of 10, but that's like, you know, but that's like a good thing in terms of like, you know, a 0 out of 10. But because it's intended to be bad, it's like the 10 out of 10. So congrats, you earned my, you earned the Hanhan's Medal of Cringe. I shall do that actually, you know. I shall do that at some point, you know, like, you know, a fanfic competition. The cringiest one wins a Discord role. That'll be funny. But yeah, one day I'll do it. It's gonna be a, whatchamacallit again? Whatchamacallit again? A fanfic writing competition. But the catch is that it needs to be like the plot needs to be as bad as possible. It's gonna be rated by like how good grammatically it is, or bad, I guess. And then like how stupid the plot is, and how much passion is put, and you know, maybe some extra stuff, like, you know, for example, how much I personally enjoy it. I read cringy fanfictions for the plot. But yeah. Okay. Scenario, okay. I don't think anyone can be alright after writing something like that. Like, writing something like that mentally scars you. Okay, let me save. Thank you, Stream Elements. I actually never actually do these kind of like shades. Maybe I should not do that good. But yeah, funky tongue gore, goddamn. I like the fish one more. Okay, so where was I at? I can't remember. I can't even remember anymore, because that fanfic scarred me. I can't even remember where I was at now. Let's do this. Wait, oopsies. This suggestion at 1,500. Subsume on the entirety of that fanfic. Oh god! I hate how I like that idea. I hate how I like that idea. Leonardo, what have you done? I'm doing that. 1.5k subs, I'm doing that. Brain fried, yeah. I think Nazrin will be proud. Oh god. Nazrin is gonna kill me. Oh dear. Wait a second. There's no room in this moment chat. I'm honestly, I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that the fanfic reading. I'm clipping the fanfic reading. Weaponize the cringe, yeah. We shall make the cringe bomb. It's more lethal than the gay bomb. It's gonna violate the Geneva Convention. It's like when the faces melt that one Indiana Jones movie. I'm not sure what you're referring to, though. I never actually watched an Indiana Jones movie, actually, fun fact. Those will have spawned enemies, I guess. Okay, genocide. I mean, actually, I'm pretty sure I actually already did do genocide, actually. On the Christmas stream last Christmas. I commit genocide. No, but like, you know, joke aside, is like just me purging the channel from like some kind of like dirty people. It's an excellent finder, but can she find where your sanity? Yeah, that's the reason why I'm trying to head out with Nazrin. I need her to find the little bit of sanity as left. I need her to find whatchamacallit again. I don't know. The path to my heart. God damn it. You know, hey, you know what? If Nazrin is real, that's the pickup line I'm gonna use. Hey, can you? I need your help. Can you find the way to my heart, please? And I'm gonna get slapped, and I'm gonna be forever alone, and I'm gonna be sad. Oh dear. Then she's gonna leave me forever. Even write a fanfic for Euro 1 point. Honestly, do it. I'll read it. It's gonna be bad, but do it. Oh god. I'm gonna hate it, but make something that I won't hate. In the good way, you know? Not in the bad way. Like if you like there's things, you know, there's two ways of making me mad. Like the good way and the bad way. The good way is just like, you know, again, one of them is like the fanfics and there's a lot of other things. The bad way is probably just spamming the N-word on chat. With the X-Acto knife. Nah, X-Acto knife is kinda meh. I like a more elegant approach. Like a scalpel. That fanfic was crazy, but it pales in comparison to the reality of your pickup line. Hey, I can't help it, okay? I'm the CEO of cringe. Cringe is my game. Oh dear. I thought the way into your head was cheese. Yeah, I agree with that. That's the only right path. The only key to my heart is like the key that's made out of cheese. With hair. Sometimes you don't even need hair. You can be a bald cheese and still get into my heart. But hair is like an extra plus. But honestly, like the thing with fanfics, it evokes emotions, and that's what matters. In this case, it kind of evokes disgust, but like it still counts as an emotion. Here is what binds it to the heart. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. the cheese is the way to my heart, and the hair is like what ties it onto my heart. But yeah, there's basement dark, edgy, fondue. Then maybe a charcuterie board of different cheeses and fine meats. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah! Honestly though, if any of you wants to propose to me, don't propose with a diamond ring. Propose to me with a buffet. Oh dear. I like really creative ways of proposing. Need help. I want to be a stud, and I have the STD. I'll need this you. God damn it. God damn it. Stuck TF to spy knife. He is French. Ooh, yes. I like the spicicle more though. Cause spicicle, I want it, you can lick it. It's gonna get stuck on your tongue. Oh god. Alright. Yeah. I really want to just have like, you know, a nice candlelit dinner with my GF. And everything on the table is just cheese. A really good cheese. Maybe like some fancy cheese. Something unusual, something exotic. STD is a namespace in C++ that you write every time you call standard stuff. Yeah. That's why most programs have STDs. And remember Scion cheese? Jeez, we need good cheese. Making cheese is a good investment. Learning how to make cheese is a good investment in yourself. You don't know, you know, the way to the heart of every woman is cheese. For at least from what that article said. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you. Give me a second. Oopsies. Didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Whatchamacallit again? The way to start is cheese. High res investment. No, it's gonna be. Hold on, let me try to find it. Yeah, here you go. But you know, whatchamacallit again? Nah, it's the rest I'm willing to take. Okay, here you go. Let me show you now. Here you go. See? Like it's written the holy text. It's written the holy text, okay? You may hold on, it's like let me put it behind me. You may fascinate a woman by giving her a piece of cheese. It's a tried and true method of fascinating women. Just give them a piece of cheese. Is it over now? Is the fanfic over now? Yes, it is. It is over, thankfully. But yeah, welcome back, Crash. Did you woke up from the coma? In the fanfic induced coma. Oh dear. For now, yeah, for now the fanfic is over. Yeah, dang. Okay, welcome back. So you're finally awake. What did you dream about though? Like you know how people like there's this thing where like people can kind of hear what things when they're in a coma, and they're gonna like it's gonna show up in their coma dream and stuff like that. Did you hear anything? 1 billion lives for every one of every Pokemon. The Pokemon will do it. Ah, nah, god damn it. I like how Pokemon actually started this the actually did a Ligma joke before Ligma was a thing. Yeah. Yeah, for real though, I actually did read, like, apparently Slugma is, in fact, hotter than the sun. Somehow. Like this, at least not really the sun, more like the surface temperature of the sun. I can't remember the exact thingy though, like 1 million billion degrees or something, I can't remember. Probably less, honestly, probably less. Like, honestly, I don't think the temperature of the sun is that hot. That's a really weird thing to say, but what I mean is that, you know, it's not as... Well, it's not like billions of Celsius or something. I just don't think so, hopefully it's not. So said the teacher said, oh god damn it. God damn it. What the fuck even is that joke? What the fuck even is that joke? And yet everything around this doesn't catch fire somehow. Yeah, you can put it in a Pokeball. It doesn't immediately burn through into the core of the earth. Video game logic. Can't really blame it. Although I did wish the Pokemon devs actually kind of like, you know, did some research on the Pokédex entries. I think they actually do on the later entries. Because the older entries have some really wacky stuff. Like Spoink! Which I'm not gonna mention. I mean, actually, honestly though, Spoink is actually kind of like it's actually a really nice entry. Actually, I really like Spoink's entry. And probably the Drifloon. Honestly, the Drifloon actually, like, you know, I actually did really like the Drifloon's entry, mostly because it's kind of like, you know, it's based off an urban legend. You reading joke. What the fuck? You get a really shit sense of humor. Maybe that's why you never really told a good joke, I swear. Wee. Oh god. Ah yes, Wii. My favorite console. Play Mario Kart Wii on it. I'm the guy who chooses Rainbow Road. Honestly though, I kind of see why Rainbow Road is hated, but personally I actually like Rainbow Road mostly because it's like, the track is usually fun. Most of the time fun. Doesn't Drifloon kind of... Yeah, you know, like Drifloon, like, you know, whatchamacallit, gets close to children, but then like after like a while, like the Drifloon like ties its string around the child and then like flies away with it. And it's actually based off an urban legend, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember what though. Asian hamburger, the fuck? Yeah. Spoink. But I actually kind of like that. As a concept, that's actually like really cool. Personally, like, you know, as a concept, it's kind of fucked up, but it's also really cool. Drawing murder. Yeah, we're drawing murder. How's Davins and Sir Dorian? Welcome to the stream. Let me like show you the full drawing. Give me a second. Let me like, hold on. Let me just quickly finish this and zoom out. I mean, we actually did like, we started the drawing there yesterday, but we did, like, you know, we're continuing it now because yes, it's like it's a work in progress. But yeah, murder indeed. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Anything is murder if you're murderous enough. It's been a while since I played Omega Strikers though. I really want to play that game again. I actually will play it again on like this I think it's Thursday? Yeah. Next Thursday I'll be playing the game again with like some friends. But I haven't been playing the game in a while, just because I haven't really had the time to. If I remember right, Cofagrius makes more Cofagrius by covering people in its wrappings, placing them in its sarcophagus. I can't remember exactly, but yeah. Like honestly, some Pokédex entries have some really cool concepts. Like concepts like, just like character concepts, I guess. But mostly, but also kind of like, you know, like the sad thing is that a lot of the good concepts are like, the cool concepts are in the whatchamacallit, in the more fucked up entries. I wish there's more like cool entries in like the least fucked up Pokemon's entries. Yeah, same with like, you know, the Candle one, Litwick for example, or like Litwick and the Evolutions, Lampent, Chandelure. They actually like, you know, stay in people's houses, lighting up their room, but while they're there, they suck the life force out of people who is, you know, bathed in their light. Really cool concept. I love the concept, but like, you know, like I wish there's more Pokemons that are less fucked up but have a cool concept, because the less fucked up Pokemons, their concepts are so boring. But yeah. School booted you won't have Isekai World. Probably something. I do have a lot though, but it doesn't really fit in the fantasy setting. Like I write a lot of like, whatchamacallit, like for my, I used to be a writer. For my like world, the characters usually have really interesting powers, but it definitely doesn't really fit in the fantasy setting, because the setting I'm going for is like a more futuristic setting. Should I talk about it though? Because it does like kind of tie up to my lore, because this character I'm using start off as like an OC. We're playing Exoprimal. Ooh, what's that? What's that about? Of the Bloons young kids from playgrounds. Murder, yeah. That's actually a really good Chandelure emote. I usually really like that. Where do I get that? Just tell them, nah, not really. I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to nerd out too much, because I know how boring it is to listen to someone like talk about something that you're not interested in. Unless people are interested in it, like I probably won't be talking about it. Because, you know, also, like, you know, without context, it's not gonna make too much sense what I'm talking about. Because, you know, OC's stories. Yeah, what about the others though? Cool, since we didn't fly. Yeah, at least that's unique, honestly though. No clipping is actually kind of a fun ability. Power thingamajig. I think it's speak, read, and write whatever language. Yeah. Honestly though, yeah. Like whatchamacallit, like if we're going practical, like here's the thing: if I get Isekai, I will probably want a power that's actually practical. Like, you know, reading, speaking, and writing in whatever language possible is like a really useful and practical power. And same with like, for example, like being able to like learn skills super fast, or just have any skills. Like, you know, you can drive, you can cook, you can farm, you can like do a lot of things. It's a really, or like maybe if not all, maybe some, like, you know, like every day you can change like your skill. So one day you're an expert at like hunting, one day you're an expert at like maybe like farming, on another day you're an expert at tailoring. But yeah. Exoprimal is Gundam versus Dinos. Okay, I'm interested. It reminds me of like that game called Evolve from back then. I have to look that up. Omnipotence, yeah, essentially omnipotence. Omnipotence is much cooler. I mean, not exactly omnipotence, honestly, not exactly omnipotence. Omnipotence is more like you be able to do everything. From like, you know, you can straight up conjure things, or like do whatchamacallit again. Or like, I don't know, you can destroy the world in the stem of your fingers. It's more like, not exactly omnipotence, more like you're still human, but you can do things that every, like, you know, humans can do, or most things humans can do. But yeah. Omnipotence is kind of like interesting though, because here's the thing, like, I don't think it's possible for true omnipotence to exist, because if you're omnipotent, that means you can create a rock that you can't lift because you're omnipotent. But then if you're omnipotent, you should be able to lift any rock. So it's kind of like an interesting paradox. With omnipotence. I wonder if that's a solution to that, actually. And it's not just like make anything, it's just do anything without a limit. That's what being omnipotent is. Okay, okay, where was I at again? Let's do the gray color, the gray of the thingies. Bip, bip, and let's do this. Let's see, is this color alright? I think that's alright, yeah. My color choice today is really basic. I just realized that. I'm not like going too crazy to colors. I'll probably do it in a more experimental stream, probably. Yeah, I shall do more of that actually, just like art learning streams, where I do like really weird things. The first one is kinda meh though. It's like, it's kinda like blood magic is like, it's everywhere nowadays. I say that even though like I got, god damn it. I say that even though I got like one character who actually does like blood related things. Which I designed. At first it was designed as a joke, but I just like wrote a story, kinda grew liking for the character. And there it is. Maybe I should do like a stream where I kind of talk about things that I used to write, actually. I don't want it to be like on any stream, because... And I also need to like do some preparation, do some slides if I want to do that. Because again, it can get boring without too much context of what I'm talking about. Those of you who DMs probably could relate. Listening to players explain characters is sometimes fun, and sometimes hell now, what is this guy talking about? You know? Yeah, and YouTube chat reset for me weird. Okay, that's kinda weird. Yeah, sometimes like you can either refresh the page or like click the icon thing. You know that 3 bars on top of the chat? You want to click that and click live chat. Or like top chat, depending on where you are right now, and it's gonna refresh chat. It likes to do that sometimes, it's kind of weird. It's alright though. I want to build 2 of creation, and the thing is the limit is your imagination. Yeah. It'll be fun. But I feel like it's already like, you know, conjuration is already like such a common thing. Common theme in like in what's it called again? In media. Although it is fun, honestly, the conjuration is really fun, but yeah. It is. It is OP. Yeah. I think how OP or like how not OP magic is like, it really depends on your setting, like what power scale you're using for your story. Because here's the thing, on stories where like, you know, just everyone is hella powerful, that would make sense. That would work. But in stories where whatchamacallit again, the power scale is really low, like other people do things like basic fire magic, for example. It's kind of like, you know. Even for a final boss, it's kind of like, Also, when talking about evolve, it was Arc Survival Evolve. Oh, okay. My bad. Wait, hold on. No, it's not. It's not Arc. No, it's not Arc. It's Evolve. Like, hold on. Let me check. It's not Arc. I mean, yeah, like Arc Survival Evolved, but you know, like evolve. Oh no, not Evolve. Like Evolve the game. Like, this game. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me give me a second. Let me search it up. Hold on. This game, let me show. I mean, it was popular last time, but now nobody really knows about it. But this game, you know, it's like, it's a really old game. I think I'm not that sure. I mean, 2015. I guess it's not that old, but like, I think the game is shut down a while ago. But it's this game. If you know this game, that's what I was talking about. But yeah. Also, welcome, Aditzer. How's they been? Some artifacts. Power scaling is weird and like an interesting thing in medias. It's also like something that's like really difficult to get right. I guess you can make or break a story. Also, welcome, Flighter. How's they been? We're kind of like, you know, we were talking about a lot of things, but we're kind of dipping in like some storytelling. For me, I actually personally really like really weak power scalings, like really low power scalings. Like, you know, like for example, like, you know, I really don't want this, but I'm gonna talk about this. If I start to ramble on about things that don't make sense, like, tell me, okay? Because I want to stop myself before I start rambling about like some really weird stuff in terms of like, you know, and with the things that I write and stuff like that. But in the story I write, I'm not gonna mention the name. I really don't wanna. It's cringe. Power scaling wise, everyone is like kind of like normal people. Like it's not like in media where you can like, you know, especially in like, it does have like some elements, like fantasy elements, but unlike in most fantasy settings where, again, people are like really durable for some reason. In the world, people are just regular people. Like, if you get shot by a gun, you're dead. I mean, chances are, like, you know, if you don't get treatment really quickly, you're gonna be dead real quick. Same with like, you know, like even simple fire magic, like Fireball, for example, Firebolt from D&D, something like that. Something that's similar to that exists. If you get hit by that, you're gonna get a lot of burn marks, and it's gonna hurt like hell. You probably won't be able to fight if you just get hit once. And that applies to everyone. There's nobody is like superhuman. There's no such thing as like being superhuman and stuff like that. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, we love casting spells. Oh god. This one art is a masterpiece, yes. But yeah. And I really like the magic system that I came up with this. The magic system I actually like designed the magic system on the world to be like super flexible. Like there's essentially only 3 core magic that exists in the world. It's like conjuration, evocation, and transmutation. That's like the 3 base. Like it's like primary colors. And casting spells is essentially kind of like programming. Also, I should probably mention that the story is like really like brain intensive. Because it has sci-fi themes. And a lot of like magic is essentially science in the world. And essentially everyone can do magic, but it's just not something that everybody does because, you know, it's kind of like learning the piano. Learning magic is kind of like learning the piano. not everyone is interested in it. Some people get forced into it by their Asian parents. Like D&D, not really. Like, there's no spells like in the sense of D&D. But essentially, you can carve a lot of spells that exist in D&D using this magic system. Yeah, there's an anime like that. I'm kinda curious now. And yeah, like, you know, most laws of physics still apply. Like, if you get blasted by a really huge force into like a wall, you're probably gonna get splattered. The wall might crack a bit, but your body is gonna get splat a lot faster. You wanna do that superhero landing? When you hit the ground, instead of a crater forming, you're gonna turn into mush. The types are like in D&D, but they kinda like they are actually based off like D&D for the names, but they're not exactly like D&D. Like for example, conjuration just means conjuring elements, as in like, you know, for example, H2O, hydrogen and two oxygen or something. Conjure water. Like, what else you can conjure? Conjure freaking Fe, pure metal. You can conjure things, but there's also like a catch it's that you need to have an equal exchange of the thing you want to conjure. Who is her? Goddamn it, it's global. But I will be happy if she actually is. But yeah, how's the day been? Talking a bit about like the magic system I use on my story and stuff. But yeah, conjuration. How it works is that you either need to have an equal exchange of energy that you can turn into the material that you want to conjure. And that's where mana comes into play. Mana in the world is actually like a form of energy that can be converted into other forms of energy. Like like for example, kinetic energy, photons, like, you know, radiation, stuff like that, photons, and then like thermal, stuff like that. That's what mana is. But you can also like convert it from you can also convert from mana to atoms. So there's actually like a direct connection between physical stuff like material with energy. And just like in the real world, you can't really create or destroy energy. You can only convert it from one form to another. Types of weapons exist, I guess, because there's a lot of game systems that have black steel. I don't know, get creative or something. Yeah, good to see you soon. Yeah, have a nice day, Crash. Then what else? Oh yeah, like talking about magic systems. There was like that, and then second is like evocation. Evocation is like actually I think it's easier to explain it in like again. You know, for example, conjuration is mana to atoms or atoms back to mana. That's conjuration. And then evocation is mana to energy, except for kinetic energy. And then like vice versa, energy to mana. And then transmutation is again essentially mana to mainly kinetic energy. Transmutation doesn't really refer to like transforming like for example, like changing one material to a different material actually falls under conjuration in the rules of like the universe. This game story is so animated, it hurts. Sorry. I mean, it's not even like, you know, it's the story I came up with. It's the story I came up with. Because I used to be a writer. I'm actually talking about the magic system I kinda like made a while ago when I was still in middle school. Honestly, I really like the magic system, but goddamn, it's like confusing for someone who don't really, you know. I really should rewrite that story and maybe publish it, which I'm actually planning on doing for like my lore thingy-majig. My lore is essentially gonna be the story I wrote on middle school. Exoprimal. Oh, Exoprimal. Ah, okay. Sorry about that. I thought because we're talking a bit about thingy, a bit about like how I talk about my magic system and stuff like that. But yeah. And then what else? Like magic, transmutate. I thought evocation essentially like converts energy to energy, or mana to energy, or energy to mana. Which is mana is technically energy. It's just another form of energy that exists. But it's mostly like, you know, mostly the basic energies, like, you know, whatchamacallit again? Thermal, radiation, what else? Can't remember all of them. I actually did like, yeah. Rogue AI kidnaps exosuit hunters and makes them versus each other in war games. That actually sounds kinda dope. Low-key kinda dope. I wanna see that. Also, hold on, let me just quickly double check that. I know I listed it from one of my friends. I did like have talk about it a bit. Like, but you know, mainly whatchamacallit again, thermal radiation, temporal. Technically, this hasn't been proven, but technically it does exist. Let me actually see. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Hold on. God damn it, can't really find it. Eh, whatever. Monsters of Light collection. Rogue AI kidnaps exosuit. If you collect light, there's no heat. I mean, it makes sense. Energy conversion makes sense. At least. But yeah. Yeah. But I guess that's like the gist of it. Essentially, energy conversion for like the magic system. I'm not gonna get into the details because it can get really scientific. Like really scientific. I wonder if I still have the... Maybe I should try to find the... Maybe if I can find the thingy actually. Find the dock that I use. This is getting worse. I should not be talking about this. Let's see. Carpet. I think it's like... Where is it? Design ref? The maybe in my lore PDF where I laid it down, I think. Maybe. Oh, it is! It is actually! Whatchamacallit again? Yeah, I actually did write it over here. Yeah, conjuration, evocation, transmutation. Where the fuck is like thing though, like evocation. Oh, thermal, radiant, electrical, and in theory temporal. Sorry, actually it's just three, huh? Yeah. So essentially that's just three elements in three. Not really. I don't really want to call it elements because that's kind of like boring. Like they're essentially like whatchamacallit again, force of energy. Whatchamacallit again, thermal, radiant, and electrical, and also technically temporal. But temporal is like doesn't really show up anywhere in the story. It's just like a theory. Lore theory. No. I mean, speaking of lore theory though, like I feel like game theory, jokes aside, is literally turning into lore theory, which I don't know how I feel about. Mostly because I actually sub to like game theory for like the more math theories, like the, you know, like for example like the science series that's done by one of the channel members, Austin. I really like those. Like the more lore ones, I'm actually not a super big fan. So I don't know. Like, how does everyone feel about that? Like the change in the channels, whatchamacallit again? If you watch the channel, that is. The change in the channel's direction. I can see why it gets more views, but it's just not exactly what I came to the channel for. Cancel magic like crystal kunai. Weird. Something about that shade of green made for the background feels a bit harsh on the eyes. Oh, like, yeah, sorry. I actually just used green. So here's the thing, like, the reason I use green is that usually when I use white, it actually, like, you know, sometimes it's difficult to distinguish between these two colors. For example, let me show you, like, you know, like check this out. This color and this color is like kind of different here, but if I zoom out, it's really similar. So it's kind of and same with like this part over here. It's kind of difficult to like notice something like this, for example. Let me show you. Like, if this and this happens, it's gonna be really hard to notice. Right now, you probably haven't noticed it, but if I do this... Wait, hold on, where did it go? Hold on, what? Wait, hold on. Like, if I do this and this, there you go. Right now, it's like super difficult to notice, but if I do this, there, now you can notice the gaps in the drawing. That's why I did that, actually. Oh, it's because I accidentally used that thing, the brush. Okay. But yeah, So I can actually change it to a different color if you want though, because, you know, we're actually almost done with the this thing. Yeah. Sometimes other people also use like this color, for example, you know, sometimes dark blue. I sometimes also use dark blue. It really depends on what I'm drawing. Like, if I'm drawing something with a lot of blue, like I use green. If I use something with a lot of green, I use blue. Like, for example, right over here, the shoes are like kind of navy blue, so I'm not gonna use blue because it's way too similar. So yeah, I can whatchamacallit again? Make it lighter though, so something like this. This also works. But yeah, okay, hold on, I'm getting DMs. Let me check what that is. Alright. Let me see. Alright, okay, I'm back. Will be a class. I really hate the concept of classes, because when I design characters, I don't really think of what class they are. I do think of like some things like whatchamacallit again, like roles they play, but I never really go into. I feel like classes really generalize things, you know. It's like a fantasy thing. I get like the how it's like nice in video games, but it's just not a concept that I usually go for. So I don't. I mean, if you pick a fantasy class that will match like my, you know, Han in terms of like fighting style or something like that. Han doesn't fight, by the way, in whatchamacallit again, story wise. Whatchamacallit again, story wise. Hanan is actually not a fighter. He can fight, but he don't. Because again, like, here's the thing. Fighting is most of the time, like, violence is an option, but most of the time not exactly like the most optimal option. In like whatchamacallit again, story wise. It's like, it's less of a like whatchamacallit again. It's less of a like more of an, you know, I guess like a teen style story, you know, like a more teenager story, and it's more of a like I guess like back then I kind of like, I didn't really plan it back then, but after some thought, I guess the story like really appeals to adults a lot more, which is why it really, like, a lot of the fights don't really, you know, how do I tell about this? There are fights, but it's mostly like kind of like Cold Wars, you know? Really Cold Wars. And fighting is like really peculiar in the world, because again, like what I said earlier, everyone is like just regular humans. They're really squishy. But okay, for context, I guess I need to put some context here. So a lot of the fights actually happen for like during what do I even call them? They're not exactly missions. What did I call them on the story actually? I think I did call them missions. I can't remember exactly what I called them. It's like most of the fights happen there, but there's like, you know, it's most of the missions mostly are like whatchamacallit again, mostly revolve around stealing these things called beacons. Beacons that this is gonna sound so weird. Beacons that power something called the God Machine. This is getting really weird. I am sorry if I sound like a madman. And a lot of the time, people try to steal the machine from from other factions, like the beacons from other factions, with as little commotion noise as possible. Because the more noise you make, the more in disadvantage you are. Because people know your location, people know where you are, stuff like that. And you also don't want to show, give too much information about you as a whatchamacallit again. I'm just gonna say characters, but in the universe, everyone is technically called operators. You can see better. Weird. Yeah. I guess you're more going for whatchamacallit again, a traditional fantasy. A traditional fantasy story. But yeah. So yeah. So because most of the fights happen when someone got caught trying to do something. It's not just I mean the end goal is stealing the beacon, but also the missions vary. For example, whatchamacallit again, shutting down terminals and stuff like that. Infiltrating places, trying to find things, just gather information, stuff like that. Well, the missions really vary. When someone gets caught, a commotion happens. The fights usually tend to be tend to be 1v1s, and people use this thing called what's it called again? I can't remember if it's actually called shield gens, but it's just a thingamajig that gives you a shield. It gives a shield bubble around you that it essentially slows down projectiles that move towards you fast enough. It's kind of like Oobleck, essentially Oobleck. In the world, there's actually things again. There's actually 3 types of prevention tools. First is Oobleck, which is essentially how you stop physical kinetic force, and then second is there's AMFs, anti-magic fields. As essentially stops. It doesn't really. It actually stops mana instead of magic. Magic technically still works. It just stops mana from flowing in the zone. And then next there's dead zones. Dead zones essentially are zones where nothing can really. It kind of puts an area in stasis. It's just frozen in time. Yeah. Also, now they're giving birthday. Oh dear. Global. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, if the character has no goal and I can just kill for the fun of it, yeah, I can see that. Considering you, I'm not surprised. But yeah, I doubt anybody would read something like that though. Unless you make it interesting. Honestly though, it's a lot of concepts can be made interesting. You just need to be good at writing. There are some really whack concepts out there that somehow work because the writer is really good. When I hear a really stupid concept, the first thing I thought of is yo, that's fucking stupid. But the second thing I usually thought of is yo, that can work. It's the author brain. Oh god, not even an author anymore. Far be it to me to tell someone else that their lore should be, but God Machine seems to be too on the nose. I'd consider changing to the engine of creation. It gets the point across. Yeah. Yeah. I can't really remember what the proper term for it. There's also it's just something again. It's something based off the Jupiter brain. I think I called it the Jupiter brain at some points. But it's just called the God Machine because it doesn't really. It's like a computer that's strong enough to alter reality itself. And that's the reason why people want to power it. whoever has the whatchamacallit again can somehow power it will whatchamacallit again will be able to do whatever they want with it. Some wants to destroy it, someone wants to take advantage of it. Every faction has their own goal of like trying to power the machine. Is this Warhammer lore? No, it's just like straight up the lore that I came up when I was still in middle school. The famous mistake. Yikes. Yeah, Engine of Creation is a really cool name though. But creation is like creation is a bit, I feel like it's not that, you know, maybe like the engine of omnipotence or something. It's a bit more accurate. I need to brainstorm more names for that. Oh god. This is like far into the lore, god though. When I finally debut, we're not gonna be talking about beacons and god machines. It's just gonna be like the basic stuff. Actually introduce you into the world. Because goddamn, I'm already talking about the things that are, you know, it's just for context mostly, because I feel like without context it's kind of impossible to explain to you what I'm talking about. But yeah. Where was I even actually? I think I went on a tangent into like, yeah, I think I started off wanting to talk about, you know, how fights happen and how people fight in the universe. But it went on a tangent because again, it's kind of impossible to explain it without explaining some other things as well. It kind of, you know, the explanation has children. So let's get into that actually. Shield gens. I already explained shield gens, so I'm not gonna like get into that again. Shield gens, there's like 3 of them. Like whatchamacallit again? Oobleck, anti-magic fields, and dead zones. Dead zones doesn't really get used as shields though. Dead zones are more like it's like a tool that some people use for certain things I'm not gonna mention that I can't really mention without kind of like spoiling stuff. Left field, just clueless. I don't know. You do your story, I guess. I don't know. I kind of like I don't really like stories that doesn't really have like, you know, whatchamacallit again, good writing. Not to say that it's like not a thing that shouldn't exist. Like here's the thing. Brain dead writing kinda sucks, but it exists for a reason. A lot of people like it, but a lot of people do enjoy like more simple stories. Demand trial by combat. Oh dear. But yeah, battles essentially goes, most of the time it goes 1 by 1. And it's essentially, it usually boils down into who can deplete the other's shield the fastest. And the shield actually, you know, the shield barely has any, like, you know, doesn't really have that much, like, I guess battery you can say. There's a lot of different ways of powering shields. The most common one being nuclear batteries. but there's a lot. But essentially, whoever can wear down the other's shield the fastest wins. And usually the battles are really slow and methodical. At most 99% of the time, it goes into this state, I guess like phase, that's usually referred to as a strafe dance. It's essentially like, it's kind of like people dodging each other's attacks until someone gets hit. And getting hit usually kills your shield like around 50% to 100%. It really can't really handle too much. Most shields at least. There are more powerful shields, but they need a lot of power to actually function. You find them in like more heavy stuff, like mechs and stuff like that. But if you want a personal shield generator, yeah, you gotta sell with the really basic stuff. And yeah, so essentially, if your shield is already like really low in power or just straight up penetrated, it's much nicer. It's much better to run than to retreat than to continue fighting, because like your life is valuable monetarily. Like, I'm not talking about like life as being valued as like, oh, life is like priceless, stuff like that. Like, you know, for example, if you're like, for example, your factions, let's say engineer or something, if you lose your life there, it's gonna be like really bad for the faction, because they're gonna lose like someone that does a lot of things for them. So you and your faction, if you're a really high-ranking member in the faction, you probably will get like, you know, people will even go out of their way to stop you from killing yourself, just so they can harvest your power. No. I'm starting to ramble like a madman. I just realized that. But yeah, I guess I explained combat, and then that's pretty much it. I'm not gonna explain other things, because that can get a bit that it gets convoluted really quickly. What weapon does I don't have a weapon. I do have a tool though. I do have like a tool that sometimes gets used as a weapon, and there are like different weapons on whatchamacallit again, the universe. Something to consider. In Dune, they have personal shields that work very well against guns, so they went back to sword fighting because it's slower. Actually, yeah, that's actually a thing. Like, here's the thing. I forgot to mention this property of shields. Shields actually like have Ublek shields have one weakness, and it's like mass. Because bullets tend to be really light. They tend to have problems penetrating. They can't really penetrate through shields. But if you throw a rock at the person, it goes through. It doesn't really kill the shield though. It's only like, it only reduces like it drains its battery a bit. But you can actually like, you know, so people actually like develop weapons that can go through shields. One is definitely, you know, just melee weapons. Melee weapons usually go through, but there are like, for example, there are characters. There's one character. Operator, I guess that's the proper term for it. Her name is Heatwave, and she has essentially her entire gimmick is that she can like, she has like something that you can you know, I guess a good whatchamacallit again comparison is like a gravity gun, but it's a shield. A gravity gun that can grab things, melt it, and like shoot it at people. Thermal spears. And those things, because they don't launch very far, they're kind of like shotguns. Although, like, you know, like kind of like video game shotguns, not even real shotguns. Video game shotguns are shit in terms of like range, but it has lots of spread. It's kind of like just a splash of like molten metal. But because it's heavy, it can easily go through like shield generators. I'm starting to speak like a madman again. I feel like, you know, I feel like I'm on a schizophrenic rant. It's a schizo rant. Need ideas for companions / friends. Are you even the type to have friends, honestly? But yeah. Yeah, same with things like, you know, there are things like rail guns do go through the thing, but they can tend to be a bit heavier, on the heavier side. Railguns. There's someone with a photon cannon. Her name is Ray. She's a physician, and she developed a photon cannon. Essentially a huge light cannon. It can be used both like both. It's mostly used defensively, but it can be also used for utility and offensively. But it almost never happens. Unhinged Han is the best Han, yeah, I guess. Schizophrenic Han is the best Han. Yeah, photon cannons, because they're like essentially energy, they go through most Ublek shields. They can be blocked with other shields, energy shields, but you know, it counts as AMV, anti-magic field. But whatchamacallit again? Wait, no, it doesn't actually. No, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure there's another different type of shield then. But it goes through straight to the basic ones. So she can use it to just scare off people. Okay. I got a server invite for someone on Discord, oh god. But yeah. I'm gonna sound really schizo if I keep on talking about this. What else can I talk about though? I mean, hey, if you're interested in any aspects of the story, I'll be glad to talk a bit about it. Just to make sure I'm not going on a schizo rant, you know? Talking about stupid things. You know. For example, the magic system is just half of the magic system that, you know, the thing that I talked about, by the way. The thing that I talked about earlier, the hard magic system. Fucking, whatchamacallit again? What did I talk about earlier again? Conjuration, evocation, transmutation. That's only half of the magic system. There's another half which is a more softer magic system. It's the drive system, but I don't want to talk about it. Also, item accelerator mid-fight. But here's the thing, most of the specialty weapons particle accelerators do exist, but they're usually handmade. You need to actually be intelligent. You have to have a high intelligence to actually somehow get your hands on it, either build it or steal it and use it. Which is why a lot of the a lot of the operators have second jobs. Physicians, engineers, biologists, stuff like that. Okay, where were I? My schizoid is kind of breaking my mind. Most of almost everyone's signature, quote unquote, it's not really called I mean, I guess you can call it weapons, but it's not really weapons. Some of them are weapons, but most of them are mostly tools. Most of the signature stuff are actually handmade by themselves. For whatchamacallit again? For me, my signature tool is this whatchamacallit again? It's actually it's really boring. It's just called the multi-tool. But it's actually a mix of whatchamacallit again? Let's see, what's in the multi-tool actually? There's a lot of things. There's a lever. It works as a lever. A rapid configurator, which is essentially essentially a way to change the configuration of my builds, I guess, the things that I make, my contraptions really quickly. And then it contains a plasma cutter, mostly for getting through doors or opening up some metal stuff. And then what else? It does have a kind of gun looking part, but it's mostly used for utility. It's this gun. It's not exactly a gun, but it's kind of a gun thingy. Essentially, it converts mana into things that it can launch. If I feed it mana, I can convert mana into thermal, and then conjure something that's flammable, and then launch it through the front of the thing. Also, it's nice. Those are dowsing rods. Also, why I really like that. What do you call hand with a gun? I don't know. A liability? yeah. What do you call hand with a gun? A liability. Oh dear. Oh god. That's the only correct answer. What's this? What's gonna take your life? Oh god. Yeah. I don't know whether the gun is just a liability. Don't. A public menace. No, it's not a menace, it's just a nuisance. It's just a public nuisance, because, you know, if you give me a gun, I'll probably do some stupid things with it, but I'm still not gonna be, like, dangerous, you know? It's just gonna be stupid. So probably just more of a public nuisance. Okay, then what am I missing? I'm spending so much time on it because I was doing this while going on a schizo rant. So I keep on keep on getting distracted and like thinking of things instead of drawing. Gun type chat. I don't know. Because again, personally, I'm not a big fan of like traditional guns. I'm not a gun nut. I do like designing guns as weapons, but like, I don't like guns themselves, like, you know, IRL guns, because they're really boring. Like, let me show you some actually. Like on the... I'm getting into lore again. I am so sorry, by the way. I can show you some blueprints. I think I showed it on a different stream as well. I did some considered design. Let me find some blueprints. A lot of every single gun design actually go whatchamacallit again. You know, has a theme, and the theme really depends on the manufacturer of the gun. We're talking about like the generic guns that people can make and people can easily get their hands on. Like here, this is a set of whatchamacallit again. This is a set of like guns that I designed from the manufacturer Spellslinger. Let me show you. They're actually named after whatchamacallit again. They're named after D&D spells. Like check this out. I got 4 of them. We got like, you know, we got Firebolt, it's a pistol. We got Magic Missile. It's a homing rifle. Wall of Force. It's essentially a wall generator. It stands on its own and you can actually just put it down, and it's a crowd control tool. And then like Eldritch Blast, which is just a regular rifle that can shoot multiple beams. It's like, you know, it's like D&D team. But that's like the entire like team of the manufacturer. AA12, I have no idea what that is. Again, I'm not a gun nut, okay? I'm not a gun nut. I'm a weapon designer, but I'm not a gun nut. It's different things. Yeah. But yeah, every single manufacturer has their own team. Like Spellslinger, their entire team is that they use mana for fuel and instead of bullets. Then there's other manufacturers that develop energy weapons that tend to utilize a lot of magnetism in their weapons. It's like they're called Faraday. They're not gun nuts, just regular nuts. Yeah. Then what else is there actually? I know there's like a third one that I can't remember. Like there's 3 main big manufacturers. Just Spellslinger, Faraday, and then what's the last one? I can't remember what the last one is. But the last one just like manufactures like regular guns. But they also like have like decent utility. Every single thing has utility now that I think about it. There's no such thing as like pure offense, because offense is like just really weak in the universe itself. Like a lot of fights are resolved by it doesn't, you know, you can't, well, violence is an option. A much more effective like strategy is to just outsmart your opponent, outplay them. So it was not what nuts? These nuts, god damn it. Not you too, oh no. Anyone but you, please, Leonardo. Oh, this is serious, I forgot to like finish this. Yeah, I keep on just jumping from place to place because I'm kinda like, you know, whatchamacallit again? I'm kinda, you know, my brain is getting fried. Can I go sleep? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Hey, I'm not keeping you hostage or something. Sweet dreams. Don't listen to pull up. Okay. Alright. I'm like really kind of try to speed on this because goddamn I'm taking so long on this. I'm spending way too much time on this. I chat way too much. It's a problem I have when I draw. Someone's trying higher than me, or what now? What rank though? What are you referring to when you say rank? Like, the fuck is rank? The fuck is rank? Like, what rank? I know my rank was pretty low in school. Rankings wise. Literally final frag. Honestly, yeah. That, hey, you can't have genius without a bit of insane, hey. Like, look at all of the good, like, the good authors out there. They're kinda insane. Not artists, sorry. But art as in, like, you know, any medium of art. From composing to sculpting. You can have genius without a bit of crazy. Yo, Ninja, how's Damon? Welcome to the stream. Just chilling, drawing, and going on a schizo talk about stories. My god. But yeah. I guess because I don't really, yeah, I can't really think of anything else about like the whatchamacallit again about, you know, how to change the topic. I'm gonna like whatchamacallit again. I'm gonna like talk a bit more about some interesting details about the stories I like. I mean the stories I made. I mean the universe, I guess. Like, for example, do you know that there's no healing magic? Healing magic doesn't exist. Mostly because it doesn't really, you know, you can't just like boop and someone is not sick anymore or like not wounded anymore. Healing magic doesn't exist, but it's possible to use magic to heal someone, but it's like it requires a lot of precision. It's kind of like performing surgery. Like, you know, you can't cast heal onto someone, but you can use mage hand to perform surgery, for example. So healing magic technically doesn't exist, but it's technically possible to heal someone, but it requires like real medical skills to actually heal someone using magic, both medical and magical skills and precision. I'm getting 5 fire voltages and then into Forbidden Hour of the day. Oh god. Okay, what am I missing now? I can't even tell anymore what I'm missing. My brain kind of fried a while ago. Okay, I guess I'll oh yeah, ice. I swear my brain is fried already. I was like walking near a highway and then came a big worm that destroyed half the cars and died under a bridge. Another one popped out. They were both big. Is that a Terraria reference? Oh god. That feels like a Terraria reference. Okay. I'm sorry if I'm quiet, I'm trying to not go on a schizo rant. Let's see. Let's go over here, grab this, good base color. Grab this. Into the Forbidden Day. God. I don't know anymore, I don't even know how to respond to that. Don't even know how to respond to that, honestly. There's reference to Trevor Henderson and create both of those worms. Highway worms, bridge worms. I have no idea who that is, nor what the worms are. God damn. The fuck are those? Is he like an author or something? Or like a speculative biologist? Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe. Speculative biology can get really fun though. Like recently, I think there has been like a few surges of really good speculative biology stuff. Like for example, like Vitacarnis and Fleshpit. Those two are like really good speculative biology whatchamacallit again? Media works of art, I guess. I'm not gonna say that because I got a feeling that's gonna be this nudge joke. Okay. Go. And then oh god, I really got a feeling that's gonna be this nudge joke. Also, welcome back, Zen. Are you done crying from when you wrote the fanfic? I don't know. I got a phobia for these nudge jokes nowadays. You do unlock horror too? Me personally, no. I mean, I did do the I did make the grimace shake thingamajig, which is kind of analog horror. I mean, and I personally, I think I should be able to pull off some analog horror, but no, I never made analog horror myself. I did used to write quote-unquote horror, but like they're less horror and more like, you know, kind of like documentary horror. And analog horror will be funny. You should. Hey, go for it. I'd love to see it. Okay. Jeez, analog horror, yeah. We're gonna do that. And I can try making. I can try making some. I don't know if I should, but I can try. What do you think? Maybe. I'll probably like theme it around Minecraft, maybe. If we're gonna do analog horror. Yeah. Yeah, the whole basement thing, actually. It's actually like just a thing that I made up on my head for the lols, for the funsies, for the whatchamacallit again, for the just for fun and funnies, but it turned into like a real thing, like what you call again, something that can be a proper world. I should probably do that, turn that into like a book or something. That'll be fun. Either on Halloween you can do one, maybe, yeah. Came out. The Man in Grass thing. Don't think of the joke and think of it if it was real. It reminds me of that one really good comic that I heard actually. That I read. If I can again? If I can think about I remember the entire conversation. Really now, really. Okay, I'm gonna test. I can test you. Alright. Okay. So what are the regions of the basement name? If you can answer that, then I actually believe you. But I doubt you have that much memory. What is the... Yeah, oh god damn it, this is gonna be a good now. What are the regions of the basement called? Because the basement is actually divided with a few regions. Technically an infinite amount of them, but there are specific regions. It's pretty short. I mean, go ahead. Doesn't even have to be particularly long, just 2-3 minutes or so. Honestly, for me, here's the thing, if I'm gonna do analog horror on my channel, I'm probably gonna make it really I'm just gonna make it just a series of short videos. Maybe all throughout Halloween. It's gonna be a short mini series. Every episode will be just around 1 minute to max 5 minutes. But yeah. Yeah, also, is it just me or do I actually have a really strong dislike against maybe it's because I'm desensitized, I don't know, but I actually really don't like traditional horror stories. I like more innovative ones. Especially subtle horror. Subtle horror is my favorite type of horror. What do you guys think though? What type of if in terms of horror, what type do you like? Because I feel generic horror has been oversaturated so much, and I've seen so much of them that it's just really if you can do it, I'm just that little yeah. There's a girl, 1 or 2 boys, one when they were a family. The father was at the bar, and when he wanted to come back, he saw a patch of grass bigger than he can do walking. He called his family. A patch of grass was bigger. Okay, I made a puzzle of it. Yeah. See, and I know you can. What do you even remember? I doubt you even remember that much, honestly. Because that time when I was talking about the details of the basement, it's really I went on a straight up schizo rant. Didn't say there's so much of me. Didn't say anymore. Then I'm gonna say you are next. The fuck? What about Vita Carnis? Vita Carnis is nice though. Honestly, yeah, Vita Carnis is quite nice. I really like the concept they pull up there. Although I'm not a super big fan of the more some of the more humanoid designs. I feel it's really meh. But I do for example the the vines. I forgot what they're called. And oh, definitely the egg thingy-majig. Oh, I love that design so much. The design of the egg. The worm is mid. The mimic is meh. The host is actually nice. I really like the host's design. And the monolith is actually alright. Actually, mid to high. Not as good as the design of the monolith is not as good as the egg. I forgot what it's called, the egg one. But it's it's still alright. Okay, jump scares. Yikes. Yeah. but I'm more into like, you know, a really subtle horror. Like one of my favorite quote-unquote horror stories. Actually, like, you know, if any of you know what the story is, it's called The Girl Who the Universe Forgot. One of the best stories I ever read, actually. If you kind of wanna, like, you know, if you're kind of curious in my, you know, in what my taste in horror is like, look up that story. That's essentially what, you know, one of my favorite stories, actually. Yeah. Urban Spook Tapes? Nope, never heard of it. So many horror stories, but I don't want to say anymore. But if one is 2 or more, it all depends. Like if it's like really similar to what you wrote, But if it's a really different concept, then go ahead. Yeah, what's the title again? Oh, The Girl the Universe Forgot. Hold, let me show it. Let me type it. Let me type it. There you go. If you're curious to know what my taste in horror is like, it's essentially like kind of like that. Really subtle horror, but it's still horror. I will still consider it horror. Kind of like not like existential horror, but like it does have like some existential elements to it. This one, Man in the Shadows, not a creature. Yeah, I don't know about how I feel about creature-based like things though. Is it just gonna be like is it just gonna be like someone and then so notice that their shadow is like moving and stuff like that? Then with Urban Spook, maybe I'll see what it is first though. Let me see what it is first. Junji Ito also makes some really cool concepts actually on his shorts. And Uzumaki. Uzumaki is nice for the first few chapters. After a while, it gets like, I don't know how I feel about it. But his short stories are where his works really shine. But then again, Junji Ito is close to like more traditional horror. It's not like the best representation of like what my taste in horror is like. But yeah, Layers of Fear is also like one of my favorite horror games. Yeah, Junji Ito is nice. Yeah, I feel like Junji Ito really shines in his short stories collection. What are some of my favorites though? Let me think. Let me remember. Actually, like my favorites in terms of Junji Ito stories. Like Balloons was nice. The balloons, if you know, you know. Drifloon. And then what else? I know some really good ones, but I can't really pop them up from my head. I feel like Amigahara Fault is like a really overrated, but honestly I really like it personally. I know it's overrated, but I honestly really like Amihagara. Creature. I mean, that'll be interesting, I guess. I mean, I feel like if you're gonna do horror, regardless of how you feel about them, you're gonna throw it in some jumpscare one, especially if for comedy. I guess. It really depends on what you're going for though. Like, you know, jump scares, here's the thing. Jump scares is like something that, here's the thing. Personally, I think jump scares are nice, but you want to do it in like, you know, you want to do it properly. It's kind of like, let's say, if horror is a soup, then jump scare is an ingredient. Put too little of it and it can be a bit stale. Put too much of it and it's just gonna taste disgusting. You want to put it properly, and a lot of games fail in that, and media. Like, you know, there's actually this thing called like the anatomy of the jump scare. You know, the things like that goes like set up, build up the scare, and then how you resolve it, stuff like that. The jump scare when they're really unexpected. But here's the thing though, like, you know, like some jump scares are actually, you know, like part of setting up a good jump scare is actually setting up expectations. The player, like the enjoyer of the media, like watcher, player, whatever, needs to actually expect a jump scare for it to be actually scary. Because you're not exactly using the jump scare to scare, because here's the thing, if you just use the jump scare, it's not really scaring you, it's just surprising you. It's like the jump that you get if you suddenly get a jolt of electricity. It's not really scary, it's just surprising. Although it does make you scream sometimes. But then again, like, whatchamacallit again, accidentally touching the hot pan is not scary, but it also makes you scream sometimes. Just because it's surprising. Or, you know, for example, like the shock that you feel when you the static electricity thingamajig. It shocks you, surprises you, but it doesn't really scare you, you know? So you need to build up that anticipation. Also, was wicked and doesn't reason ways like feet. 7 feet down, that's true, very disturbing. That's kind of like, honestly, that's really mild compared to like the early things you can see in the internet. Like, honestly, if you want real gore, I can send you a real gore. Let me see. Just hit me up on my... honestly though, I actually like still have like a huge folder of filled with like, you know, filled with my old gore videos. Like, if any of you want it, if you're interested in like, if, you know, if you got morbid curiosity, like hit me up on my, whatchamacallit, on... I'm not gonna send it on Discord probably because I don't want to get my Discord account banned. But just tell me, I'll find a way to like send you the videos. And I'm curious now how an analog series done by you will turn out. Yeah, like here's the thing. There's two possible things that I'm gonna do with analog horror. It's either like, you know, it's either like gonna be Minecraft based or basement based. But it's gonna be less horror and more of like, you know, it's gonna be like horror in the style of probably kind of like the style of Mystery Flesh Pit, for example. It's gonna be a bit more on that style, I'll be honest, because I personally really like that style of horror. Yeah. Nah, I honestly personally don't really like gore. Gore is a bit like, here's the thing, like, as an artist, I do personally whatchamacallit, again, believe in that the worst things that someone can see is in the whatchamacallit again. The worst things that someone can see is in their own imagination. I actually really like implied horror, but not like the edgy kind, more like the subtle kind. Let me show you some actually, maybe. See my story? Wait, let me see. Where is it? Let me scroll up. The man was at the bottom after he was done. He went to the bed, but he was hungry and went to the kitchen while there. So the child found him. That's what are you going to do? Here, the boy said. We. But then he disappeared. He made a sandwich. Then he went to bed. He wanted to watch TV and watch some episodes. Show stepped back north, watching cameras. He saw a shadow figure in front of the man. The figure tracked the man, and there was no more connection. But the connection came back. Saw where the man slept. It was a shadow. I mean, honestly, it's not exactly. Here's the thing: like, replacement is already a really common like trope in like whatchamacallit again, horror. It's not horrible. It's not bad. I think you can like make it better, but I think you can make it better. That's the thing. I do think you need to like, you know, first, one, sentence structure, and 2, grammar. please fix those. And then, honestly Ninja, I think you're on the right track. Do you think I'm nervous? Wait, what do you mean, Zen? What are you nervous about? No, there is documentation or on YouTube. There has paintings of some way they died. I'll check it out. Sounds interesting. But yeah. Honestly though, I really should get rid of my gore tapes. Because it's back when I was still like, you know, back when I was still young, I on the early internet I like to collect them because I was edgy back then. I was like an edgy 4chaner. but I kind of move on from that phase. But here's the thing, gore can be a bit difficult to come by, which is why I like to keep them archived just in case I, you know, out of morbid curiosity I want to go back to them. Also, no, I don't enjoy gore content nowadays. It's just when I was young and edgy and stupid. Early days in the internet, you know. Yeah, nervous and curious about the gore content. Yeah, I know it's more of a curiosity. Trust me. Like, here's the thing: if you have a weak stomach, don't. Like, I can describe you some of the whatchamacallit, some gore images, like gore, not images, videos. There's some images, but most of them are videos. I can describe you some of the videos that I have, if you want. But honestly, I do think that even if you feel like you can stomach it, I advise against even looking it up if you can, if you like, you know, if you're curious, because it kind of breaks you as a person. Like, here's the thing, like look at me, for example. I can't really empathize with people anymore. I get a feeling that that has something to do with how I back then used to, like, you know, watch those videos. You can describe them, maybe on the stream though. I mean, it's alright, if you want, like, yeah, I mean, okay, you know what, if, I guess where these things take place, home, I guess, I don't know, not Ohio, it's Arizona, oh god. Like, I can describe some of them, but like, but if at least 3 of you are alright with it on stream, I don't think just describing things actually gets you, like, in trouble, because a lot of people actually do describe gruesome things. But yeah. Yeah, Jen is okay with it. But yeah, if 2 more are okay with it, I'm gonna talk about it. I'll describe some of the things that I see. Some of the videos. But at the same time, I actually just like, back then I also really like them because it's kind of like, it's just interesting in my opinion. Kind of okay with it. Okay, we just need 1 more. Just because I don't want too many people to be too uncomfortable, you know? It is some really, like, you know, it is some really gruesome stuff. In great detail. But yeah. Although some of the less gruesome stuff I can actually just describe, which is essentially like, whatchamacallit, it's essentially like autopsy pictures. Especially autopsy pictures of, like, whatchamacallit, people who gone through disasters. There's a lot of them that you can find. It's all for it to happen. I mean, feel free, honestly. Yeah, Leonardo, yeah or nay, I don't know. Yeah. Things like autopsy pictures, though, I mostly look at because it's just, you know, I feel like it's just interesting to see, whatchamacallit, again, what certain things do to your body. Like, for example, I still have this one. It's actually this book that details that. If you know, there's this one disaster in Japan. It's a nuclear disaster where a few people was there's this one person who got blasted with so much ionizing radiation. Is it ionizing radiation? I know, just radiation, really. But the others tried to keep him alive, and there was some really interesting autopsy pictures there. His body, like, you know, I love how there's like a chronological order of the pictures, like how his body slowly deteriorates. Yeah, voting on again. Yeah, whether I should describe the videos and pictures I saw. I can describe some of the, you know, some of the less gruesome things, but the more gruesome things I'm gonna like the more like things that will like get people angry, I'll like ask it first. Meanwhile, you don't listen to this band. Yikes. Hey, cyberbullying is a thing. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, you probably heard. Like, I actually do have like the book for it that has like, you know, like the really nitty-gritty details. It's no especially bloody, but it's as long as it's not especially bloody, but it's quick. And then I mean, some of them actually, some of them are like not bloody, but like it goes on for quite a while. But yeah, okay, so I guess I'm not gonna describe it then, because you know, I mean, yeah, I guess it's alright though, because like if you want, you can just DM me and I'll describe some of them, or if you want to like see them, DM me as well. I'll find a way to like give you access to the videos and pictures without getting in trouble. This year she wants my cousin to be 13 to use Discord. Like she should be. Yeah. Man, honestly though, props to your parents. I actually have like respect for your parent, because they actually like regulate their kids' internet usage. Most parents, no, a lot of parents nowadays just blame social medias without, you know, like if your kid is on social media, make sure they're not doing stupid things, you know. You can DM the descriptions, okay. Just remind me on DMs. I'll do it after stream. No one tells me to be careful here because I'm not in danger. I'm in the danger. Yeah, you're Dukan. Honestly, that's why you got banned like 5 times in my chat already. Yeah, just send me a DM and to remind me after stream. I do actually have like a secret video, by the way, fun fact. I have a secret video where I react to like gore videos that I recorded for someone. Maybe I should like send you the censored version as well. Cause there was one. Yeah. You don't need to admit you're really obvious because you're like one of the worst you're one of the worst liars I've ever met, honestly. I don't hate the player, I hate the game. Replace the player with the social media and yeah. Can you send me Hanan Lost video? Yeah, it's the Hanan Lost video. It's like the video that, you know, it's like sometimes people request certain videos, but then after, like, here's the history behind that video. At first I recorded it because I think it'll be interesting. I censored everything, but on second, like after recording it and editing it, I was having second thoughts. I think I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube, so I decided to not upload the video. So I uploaded it in a different service to get so, you know, the person can see, and never really made it public. But you know, like if you ask me for it, I'll still give it to you. Like, you know, if you're aware of the whereabouts of that video, I'm gonna give it to you. Maybe a creepypasta about it. Oh god, the Hanan Lost video, yeah. The Hanan Lost video creepypasta, that'll be funny. That'll honestly be funny. And say it's not a real video, yeah. It's kind of like the old Suicide Mouse creepypasta. Or, oh god, it's like, oh, the video that doesn't exist. The stream that never existed. Yeah, okay. Okay to what, Flactor? Because that okay, if it refers to the description thingamajig, it might happen. Oh dear. Isn't the thing about cheaters? Never win is made by a cheater, so there was less competition. I mean, makes sense. Okay, oh god. Oh no, what do you mean, okay? Okay. Okay. Alright, let's get to the stuff shades. I spent way too much time talking. Cheater, cheater, suck my wiener. Honestly though, skill issue. Okay, hold on. Let me just quickly change the layer. There we go. 150. Don't forget to drink some water. Yeah. Hey, yo. Oh, come on. Everybody says that. God damn it. You never been to middle school before? Like, when their GF cheats on them, it's always cheater, cheater, suck my wiener. Oh dear. What took you so long? I'm trying to be nice. I don't remember that quote from middle school. There's a lot of stupid quotes from middle school. But yeah. So hey, please pass the vibe check at least. Like, you see, at least you're being decent the first time you got in, but then you just kind of like gone downhill. No, I'm so bad at English because I'm not American or British. I'm pretty sure everyone's from different. Yeah, honestly, I think the only one who's from an English-speaking country here is just Zen. The others are just from other. Whatchamacall again? I'm other. Whatchamacall again? Wait, what? Wait, what was I talking about again? My brain broke. America, this is my eagle, yeah. Yes. Welcome to America. We had guns and eagles, and pickup trucks. And fireworks. Yeah. For me, I just learned YouTube accidentally, honestly. Because back then I watch videos, stuff like that, watch YouTube videos, play games in English, so I kind of just accidentally learned English when I was young. Hey, I get better than English in my own language. Yeah. Yes, barbecues and fried air. Yes, and then your national food is like hamburgers. Oh god. Karens, please don't cancel me. Wait, wrong layer. Kids content. What kids content though, huh? National man, because it's the hamburger. I would have thought it's like Ronald McDonald. But after some thought, Ronald McDonald is like the mascot of like Twitter. Or Toho shit posting, it can be either. Physical or physical. Yeah. It's Ronald McDonald, yeah. No, it's almost Ronald McDonald. It's Ronald McDonald with a gun. That's the America mascot. Ronald McDonald with a gun. Nursery rhymes. Huh, nursery rhymes, okay. That's actually interesting. Because back then when I was young, I might have like heard some nursery rhymes, but never really like, I never really whatchamacallit again? Listen to much nursery rhymes or remember them. Yeah, actually, what nursery rhymes do I remember? Like, I can't remember much. Like, TikTok, the mouse ran up the clock? Is that, I think that's the nursery rhyme, right? I can't remember the lyrics though. And then like, Humpy Dumpy sat on the wall? Oh god, someone's doing the thingy. Yeah. And then what else? Oh, Wheels on the Bus! I think I remember that. Wheels on the bus go round and round. Is it that one? Round and round, round and round. Wheels on the bus goes round and round. I think that's the one. I don't know. I really don't know. When you arrive to an American airport, running McDonald will greet you. Yeah, and then like, you know, and then there's gonna be a flock of bald eagles flying above you. And then there's also gonna be like a shooting nearby. Oh god. And then there's gonna be people holding hamburgers, like obese people, yeah, there's gonna be obese people with hamburgers around. And then what else? What's something really American? Oh yeah, and then like the taxi is like an SUV. Wait, do they even have taxis in America actually? I don't know. If you don't arrive to America on a plane, you arrive on a bald eagle, yeah. Yes. You arrive on a bald eagle. You don't arrive to America. You should watch the Broforce intro then. Oh, Broforce! Yeah, I need to actually. That'll be hilarious. You do, but I think most people use Uber nowadays. Yeah, fair. Over here as well, most people use the Uber over here. Maybe hold the Grimace gun. What the hell is a Grimace gun? Yeah, what's a Grimace gun? I'm kinda curious, but I'm also kinda scared to know what that is. Like, do I want to know what the Grimace gun is? Meet it up. Obviously, you know, shit, but what does it do? You know, I want to know what it does. No! Zen, fuck you! Zen, fuck you! With all due respect, fuck you! No, Zen, please. God damn it. I won't be surprised if it is though. Ronald McDonald is kind of a creep, you know? He's a bit of a clown. Like, in terms of fast food mascots, I like Colin Sanders more. Yeah. The Grimace LPP. It shoots Grimace bullets that make target purple and poison. And it slowly turns the person into Grimace. Just grab this. Right. Let's see. This is the mini Grimaces. Yeah, they're multiplying slowly. Slowly but surely. Usually use lighter. I'm gonna use lighter color for this is to like still make the shade like a bit more subtle. Grimace is your dad? Oh, I hope not. But if you get hit by the Grimace gun, probably. Probably. But hey, like, speaking of fast food, what's your favorite fast food mascot? Let me think of mine. I don't really know myself. Like, here's the thing. Colonel Sanders is a nice mascot. I like Colonel Sanders, but it's definitely not my favorite. The AW Bear is also nice. I like the mascot, it's actually cute. For McDonald's just has a really creepy mascot, I don't like it. I don't even have a fear of clowns, it's just... Why? Who thinks having a clown as your mascot is a good idea, you know? But what's your favorite mascot? My top contenders are definitely like Colonel Sanders and the AW Bear. Why is it so dark? Hold on, I need to switch up the color, I think. Oh. The Icy Bear! Oh, that's actually nice as well. I still like the AW Bear a bit more though. If you want cereal mascots, mine is Duke and Sam because of the Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops is nice though, honestly. Hey, I don't eat cereals that much, but like I think it's been a few years since I ate cereal actually. But I like it. It's actually nice. So hey, don't feel bad about that. Chester Cheetah. Wait, what's Chester Cheetah? Is it the Cheetos mascot? Is it? I don't know. Is it actually? I don't know who Chester Cheetah is. Oh, Cheetah's mascot. Ah, okay. So wait, his name is Chester? Seriously? Chester? I feel like he would have a cooler name, you know? Chester is not really like a cool name. Because he's like, you know, he gets swags and stuff. I feel like he will get a cool name. I mean, honestly, as long as your favorite mascot is not the Milo football guy, you're all G. As long as your favorite mascot is not the Milo football guy, because that's a shitty mascot. Manchester. Oh, Manchester. Oh, okay. So wait, did Cheetos originate in Manchester? Like, does it actually start from Manchester? I have no idea. I'm not a Cheetos historian. Research Cheetah, they're fixed. Fine, I guess. Honey Star's Bear. Yeah, okay, Honey Star's Bear I like as well. I was also about to mention Honey Star's Bear earlier. But that was having second thoughts. But because I also like the koala on the Cocoa Crunch thingy. Yeah. Yes, Fruit Loops. Cereal is nice though. I just don't really eat it that much anymore. But I like cereal. Because I feel like they're just, you know, they're more of a snack instead of like it's just something to eat, you know? They don't really make you full, they're just a nice snack. Which is why I don't really buy them anymore. But yeah. What else? What's an interesting mascot? Can't really think of any other like brands. Maybe not even serious. Just brands in general. Mostly kids brands if we're talking about like mascots though. What mascot? Can't really think of more. My brain is too weak for this. Okay. Okay. What kind of cereal would you be a mascot for? I don't know. Yeah, actually, let's do that right now. Let's brainstorm. What? Oh, let me stretch. Let's brainstorm a mascot for my cereal. What kind of if I have my own cereal brand, what's gonna be my my cereal? Mr. T? I'm not entirely sure what Mr. T is. Not super familiar with that. Yeah. What would the cereal be? We need to brainstorm that. Make the official Hanan cereal. What is it gonna call? Yeah, what is my cereal gonna be called even? Like, you know, shape, color. I think color is mostly gonna be like, you know, probably pink because of my whole team color. Because with milk it's gonna be pink and white. Yeah, probably just straight up pink. For the thing, Lovey times. I don't know, the hearts doesn't really ring Han, you know? Doesn't really wait, or is that a cereal brand actually? Is that actually a cereal? Because I never heard of that. But shapes though? What shape screams Han? Cheese! That as well. It's flavor-wise, it's definitely gonna be cheese. God damn it, Zen. Preparation H. Is this a reference to something? No, Zen, no, please, no, come on. It's for the kids. The kids are gonna buy this. Think of the children. There's only really 2 flavors that. Oh, actually, I don't know what I'm gonna do for a cereal, but if I'm gonna make a brand of snacks, like, you know, like Lay's or something, I'll probably go for like cheese puffs. Cheese puffs. Yeah, actually, I don't think is there even a cheese flavor cereal out there? Because if not, then yo, someday I'll get there. If I have the resources, I will try to make my own cereal brand. It'll be funny. A brand of hemorrhoid cream. Hold up. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh god. I need that though. Honestly, Hanan branded hemorrhoid cream sounds fun. I need that in my life. Yeah, H also stands for hemorrhoid. H stands for creamy hemorrhoid cereal. Yeah. And unlike usual cereals that you eat with whatchamacallit again, with unlike usual cereals that you eat with milk, you eat them with Pepto-Bismol. If I should, like, I kinda wanna grab some Pepto-Bismol and like put Hanan branding on it. actually I think I did make a concoction. Like, do all of you guys remember the whatchamacallit again? The Hanan juice? That pink liquid. This of milk, it's Pepto, yeah! Corn-based cereal glazed with pink flavored cheese flavoring. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I need that. you know, this I have a really stupid idea of, like, you know, just making it like, you know, cereal balls, like, you know, ball-shaped cereals, and calling it Hanan's balls. Yeah. Like, yeah, make the cereal Like make it shaped like balls and call it Hanan's balls. Oh, that's so no. Yeah, I know. I hate to think of the children. No, I don't want the children to eat my. No. I'm gonna get so cancelled. I'm so cancelled after this. No, it's not a Disney joke, but it might as well be. Oh god, I hate my ideas. This is why you shouldn't put me on the marketing crew. Oh, she wheat puff cereal with big cheese flavor. Yeah. You kids. Yeah. That's the tagline of the cereal. Like Sugandi's balls. No. God damn it. Oh god. To make it worse, pink is also like one of the color that really evokes emotions from mums. Like when parents see that something is like some food is pink, they're like, yeah, that's unhealthy. Those artificial colorings. Yeah. Now what can we do for edible hair? Whatchamacall again? Cotton candy. Hear me out. Cotton candy. Sorry, if I'm gonna make a snack, it's gonna be that. Cheese puffs with cotton candy on it. Although honestly, I don't think that's gonna taste good. Honestly though, I don't think cotton candy and cheese mix as well. In the commercial, you come out of a fan with a box of Hanan balls. Yeah, and then the fan says free Han balls. Oh dear. God damn it. That needs to be a thing. The official Hanan cereal. Han balls. Oh god. We're onto something here. Can't be cotton candy though. Yeah, fair. It does like melt milk. If it's gonna be cotton candy, it's more for like snacks instead of like, like cereal. We are horrible human beings. Yeah. Honestly though, cereal without the milk is how you do it. Is this a hot take? I don't know, it could be, but I absolutely love eating cereal just as is without milk, just the crunch. But yeah, again, if you watch my stream, chances are you're in the FBI watch list already, so don't worry too much about it. You go all out. Traumatize the FBI. Yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. Like, am I in the milk first or cereal first gang? No, I'm in the just cereal gang. I only put milk when I'm feeling funky, or when I'm thirsty. But just cereal on its own, delicious. FBS is looking into taking notes, yeah. No, at this point they're just like, they're just watching and just like, okay, this guy has a point. Right, so checks notes. Eats cereal without, writes a note, eats cereal without milk. Psychopathic behavior. Put the milk first, then cereal, then the bowl. Yeah. Kinda need the milk to drink down the extra sweet milk that's left over. Honestly though, yeah. Hell yeah. You do have a point. They have its pros and cons. Just like everything in life. I kinda want cereal now. Why am I always hungry? I'm always hungry. Like, here's the thing with me. I'm always hungry but never eat. It's like a problem with me. Oh wait, shit, is that the wrong? Oh, that's the wrong layer. Oopsies. That's why it's so bright. Okay. I'm hungry for some honey balls. yeah, that's gonna be the whatchamacallit. That's gonna be in the commercial, like, you know, like some, yeah. Let's plan the commercial. The commercial is gonna go like with. Let's gonna start with a kid going like, I'm feeling kind of hungry, and then like I'm just like suddenly a white fan just sparks in front of the house, and then like the kid looks out the window, and like I come out from the back, and then going like, who is hungry for some Hanan balls? And then like, you know, like the fan says free Hanan balls, and then like the kid goes like, you know, maybe it's a group of kids, and then they go like, yay, and then like all the get goes into the fan. Oh god, this is probably the worst commercial ever for like cereal. It will make headlines though. Hey, it's good marketing. It's gonna make some people talk and get the cereal out there. Like, yeah, I think having like, you know, I think legit, honestly, I think like if I'm gonna make a cereal and I do that for the advertisement, I think it's gonna be a good kickstart for the cereal, because, you know, like the advertisement is like, you know, maybe it's slightly insensitive, but it's also like really like hilarious. And I bet it's gonna like, you know, and if I make the later advertisements a bit like normal, it's gonna like, you know, like the brand has the recognition now. It like makes it like better, especially if the product is like normal. Yeah, this is how we get cancelled in 2023. Yeah, that all the kids hold their balls at this rain, sun, and balls. Oh, I hate how that rhymes. That's beautiful. Oh, I hate how that's beautiful. I hate it. There's balls everywhere. Yeah. And then like, you know, and then after I rain down the balls, I get like, you know, I grab a hose to give milk, but then like, whatchamacallit again, like like it cuts to the kids, like, you know, kids side, and then like they just see the kids getting doused in white milk. God damn it. Top 10 discontinued early 2020s kids foods. Yeah. God damn it, the milk hose, yeah. The milk hose. God damn it. No, this is getting worse. I'm getting cancelled today. Oh god. I'm sorry, I get the worst ideas. I love and hate myself for this. I get a love-hate relationship with myself. But hey, it's Fnui. It's gonna make headlines. It's so gonna make headlines. And people on YouTube are gonna talk about it. You know, the YouTube drama people are gonna talk about it. I'm gonna be on Keemstar. Okay, the last cereal commercial. The later commercials though, like, probably, I think, like, if I'm gonna go for, like, if I'm actually gonna market the cereal, I'm gonna use that as, like, the first advertisement to just get some noise on the brand. And then for the next few advertisements, I'm probably gonna make it, like, really weird, like, like Japanese advertisement level weird. Also, welcome, Melio. Has they been? Wait, have I seen you, actually, Melio? Have you been here before? Your name is really familiar. But I can't remember super clear, but how's they been? We're just drawing today. But yeah. We're drawing the rat. It's neat though. Okay. Let me quickly fix some of these. Well, this isn't your first stream. I hope, yeah. Oh, June view stream. Yeah. I just literally, like, you're not like always here, so I was like, but yeah. But I still kind of remember names. I can't remember everyone's names, but I still remember a handful of people's names. And like, even if you've only been to the stream like once or twice, there's a high chance that I'm gonna also this design is like yucky. I can like most of the time I can kind of remember, if not exactly. And yeah. Hold on, forgot oopsies, wrong layer. Let me just quickly replace this because I don't know how this is laid out. The pixely thing, the pixely one. /@han px. There you go. And then 15th July 2023. There you go. Yeah. Hopefully you're doing good. I'm personally doing nice as well. At least I was a bit productive today. I actually did get some work on my Live 2D model, which is always nice. But yeah, also game a bit to procrastinate mostly. Recently I've been getting really addicted to Deep Rock Galactic for some reason. Game is fun though. I just I'm the type of person who loves collecting things in video games, and goddamn, Deep Rock has so much collectibles. Yeah, it looks neat, thanks. I actually started like on the previous stream yesterday. Like this started off as like a hangover drawing. Like I was really exhausted, half asleep, and drew this. Somehow it turned out alright, so I ended up like continuing it, which is kind of nice. I like how it's somehow made a hangover drawing kind of like it kind of look nice. I didn't even know what I was going for when I start drawing. The weather, yeah, it's alright. Hopefully, honestly, hopefully I made you feel better at least. If you're a bit under the weather. Like on most of my streams, I try to be a lot more whatchamacallit again? I try to be positive, I guess. Like make people's days better. It's just always nice, I think. Okay, let me just switch this. Switch the color here. There you go, I used the wrong color for the shades. Yeah. I couldn't really fix the frills. The frills still gonna look a bit off, but I guess it's alright. Again, hangover drawings. That just turned out to be like alright. What do you guys do when you're during hangover actually? For me, it's either sleep, game, or draw when I'm during hangover. Like yesterday, I literally just start drawing just so I don't open the fridge. Because I know if I open the fridge, I'm gonna grab the can of beer. Because my grandma gave me a bunch, okay? I don't really buy beer, but like my grandma recently gave me like a 6-pack of beer, and it's like, ooh, tempting. But it's probably gonna stay there for like a few years, honestly. Maybe honestly, realistically, probably months. I'll probably like bring it over to a friend's house if they're having a party. Because I don't really drink alcohol anymore outside of parties. Same, yeah. Mostly game for sleep. I think that's like the healthier option. Although if I'm drunk, oh, some of the things I do can be really funky. Like composing music, for example. Like I'm the type to do really whack stuff when I'm drunk. And not even stupid stuff. Stuff that are like, you know, some artistic things. Like actually one time I actually like I was drunk tonight, and I'm not entirely sure how or why, but I wrote a few pages in Chinese. Yeah. Yeah, grandmother, real, like, hey, grandma, with all due respect, fuck you. I love you, grandma, but why did you give me beer? Yeah. One time I legit woke up to like a new book, like just a notebook that like I had never used. I think a friend gave it to me actually during the night, and then I woke up with like inside is just Chinese, lots of Chinese. I have no idea what any of those are. But yeah, other things include composing music. I remember I got like, you know, whatchamacallit again? Like, I know people, like a lot of my friends say that when I'm drunk, I'm good at singing. Maybe if I'm gonna do a karaoke string, I should get drunk first. I'm not a singer. I don't really like singing, but I think when I'm drunk, I get a confidence boost, or maybe, you know, I don't really think too much about what I'm doing, so I kind of just you know, just do it, you know. But yeah. Nowadays though, I do stay away from alcohol. I only drink during like social meetings, like, you know, parties and stuff like that, if I ever get to one. And I don't even go to parties that often. I'm actually really like, you know, I'm actually not super social. Oh shit, I did that in the wrong layer. Nowadays I really like drinking syrup. Like sweet syrup. Those sweet things, you know? And stuff like, you know, instead of soda. Back then I drank soda, but nowadays I don't know, I feel like artificial flavoring kinda, I don't know, I just don't really like it that much anymore. It has this really weird aftertaste. It's nice once in a while, but it's not something I will drink regularly. Root beer. Root beer is nice though, honestly, I still enjoy root beer, but I still don't really drink it that much. Because again, I don't really drink soda that much anymore, which is kind of weird. I don't know. Back then I used to enjoy it. I guess my taste buds just kind of change over time. Root beer, but only on occasion. Gotta be careful with that stuff. Yeah, honestly though, root beer is addicting. God damn, root beer is good. I love root beer, especially root beer floats. Yeah, I don't drink, so yeah, it's good though. It's good. I'm glad you don't drink. I used to be a rough drinker, so it's like. When, like, if someone asks me, yo, should I try, you know, I wanna, I said, do you think it's a good idea to try out some alcohol? I would say no. As someone who is like an ex-drinker. Also, I like how like my drinking life is kind of like the reverse of like people's usual drinking life. Like, you know, like because I live in an Asian household, I usually drink a lot when I was like still young. So like. Most of my, like, you know, I drink alcohol a lot when I was still, still, I don't know, really young. But I stopped at around when I was like 18. Like, I think I stopped at 19 or 20, I don't know. So it's kind of like the reverse. But it's not that uncommon in Asia. Because parents are a lot more like, you know, like parents are like strict here, but they're really lean in terms of like, you know, drinking. Like when parents drink and their kids there, and like they usually go like, yo, try this out, stuff like that, you know. This is how, like, you know, parents are in like Asia, I guess. It's kind of interesting. I think it's the same with like countries like what is it there? What's that one country that drinks a lot actually? Like, you know, I forget what it's called. Or what it is actually. It's either Germany or Ireland. I'm not super sure. But hey, you know, a glass of beer keeps you warm in the winter. You know, and honestly, I think drinking is alright as long as you keep yourself sober. I got nothing against drinking, even though I don't drink anymore. And I kind of try to, like, not, you know, if I can, I'll avoid drinking as much as possible. But, you know, whatchamacallit again? I don't think drinking is a bad thing, in my opinion. If you want to do it, feel free to do it. But just, you know, try to keep it in moderation. Don't get like crazy drunk. Try to keep sober. And, you know, don't take more. Don't pick up more than you can chew. Okay, getting know your limits. Yeah. Same with everything, honestly. Like, you know, most things in life is, you know, is alright as long as in moderation, in my opinion. Like, as long as it's not gonna like make you do stupid stuff or do permanent damage to you, I think it's alright. As long as it doesn't hurt yourself or like other people. As long as it doesn't hurt yourself. Big, bold on that. On that. Other than alcohol though, what kind of drinks do you like nowadays? Because nowadays here's the thing, most of the quote-unquote exotic things I drink is like, what? They're really basic stuff like tea and milk. I don't really drink that much, like things other than water nowadays. But back then I used to drink a lot of soda. Soda and then like juices, sugary stuff, you know? Which I enjoy. I do personally really like sugary stuff, but I just kind of, I don't know, I feel like my taste buds kind of like change a lot, so I'm not like a super big fan of like really sugary drinks anymore. I still like it, don't get me wrong, I still drink syrups a lot and juices, but I don't do it as much as I used to when I was young. I don't know why, taste buds kind of like change over time. Kind of interesting though, yeah. Like, if I recall correctly, back then when I was young, I also really don't like things that are not really chewy, like things that are a bit, like, kind of like Jello and stuff like that. Not super big fan, but now I really like Jello, and I actually do still enjoy. I do also like, you know, enjoy things like, more gooey things a bit more. Like those sticky rice cakes. I'm not a super big fan of them though. It's alright, but I'm not like, you know, I don't get disgusted by it. I can eat it, but like, you know, I was not as disgusted at it as when I was back then when I was still in, you know, when I was still young. Okay, there you go. And then let's see, we haven't shaded the rods, so let's do that. Bigger, and then let's see. The dosing rod is gonna be like a bit painful to actually shade, like do the soft shade on, because they're kinda you know, this straight. This problem. Oops, wrong goal. Yeah, I should do this more really. Like, I didn't know I could pull off the foreshortening this well. Like, if I think I should do more of these kind of things, like, you know, experiment more with my drawings. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm not improving as much as back then, actually. Earlier I was talking about how I feel like I'm not improving as fast as I used to back then when I was a bit younger. Like, not really younger, but like, you know, and when I was like late high school, when I really got into drawing, I was improving like super fast. But now I feel like I'm stagnating. I think it's because I haven't been experimenting too much. I've been like going, you know, the safe route, and doing what I know. I feel like I should experiment a bit more with new things and do things that are you know, a bit more risky, I guess. I guess part of it is also because nowadays I stream my art a lot, so like I'm scared of not giving a good performance, I guess you can say. Like I'm scared of not drawing something that's good. But maybe I should throw away that fear. Maybe even like, you know, just name the title the stream as like a drawing practice stream, or like experimental stream or something, where I can actually like draw things that are a bit more you know, that I'm not comfortable drawing, like things that I don't draw usually. Like, for example, what am I trying to learn actually right now? Like, foreshortening, while sure it's like something that I don't usually do, it's still something that I do know how to do and do a bit often. I need to find something that I don't do that much. Maybe like character design from scratch. Maybe I should do that, more of those. I do actually plan on like doing, you know, like streams where I draw OCs though, but I don't know if that's gonna be that interesting. What do you guys think? Streams where I draw OCs. Because it's kind of like, I don't know how I feel about it, because they can be, like, drawing OCs can be a bit boring, or like, you know, can be like less traction gaining because they're not exactly cats that people know. And I feel like if I do like OC drawings and stuff like that, I'm gonna start to do like, you know, start to like preach or like, you know, talk a lot about well, stories, I guess. And it can get a bit out of hand, like earlier. Telling stories. And you know, also part of me is like really embarrassed, honestly. Oh, actually, talking about like things that I need to experiment on. Definitely like whatchamacallit again? Like more intense lighting, actually. Like I actually know how to do lighting, like draw things in different light states. Like, for example, like drawing things under red light, moonlight, different types of lights. But I don't really know how to like blend multiple lights together. Like, you know, like for example, the Vsauce thing. Like, you know the Vsauce setup where he got like a red light on the one side and blue light on the other side. Yeah, I guess multiple light sources in general. I need to do more of those. And maybe even more like, you know, more proper illustrations, not like one of drawings like this, just scattered drawings. Like, for example, my background image that I drew on stream at some point. I need to do more of those. And then there's also like coloring in a more stylistic whatchamacallit again way, like, you know, stylistic shading. I actually have like a really good artist that I enjoy the art of. Let me actually find it. That actually they do I love their art style. Let me find it. So shout out to them. I am nobody compared to them, but like, you know, I like their art and I want to show it to people. Let me see if I can find them. Where are they? Oh, here you go. Yeah, Ueno Migi. Let me just quickly say it over on chat. I absolutely love this person's, like, how this person colored their things. There you go. There you go. And yeah, shout out, I guess. Oopsies. Shout out to this person. They make a really good art. Okay, and then where am I at? Let's see. Let's see what I haven't. Okay, I actually haven't done the hair at all. I need to do that. I actually do hair first, so I don't know why I'm doing hair last now. Let's actually finish the dowsing rods and the top first. The hat. I just realized this is supposed to be. This is supposed to be like that color, right? Let me see. Yep. Actually, no. Huh. That's interesting. Let me check this. So if I pull line over here to over here, does it intersect that part? No, it doesn't. Okay, so this is supposed to be blank. Interesting. Okay. There you go. There you go. And there you go. Alright. I should also do more like, drawings that are not full body, honestly. Because I feel like every time I draw, it's like full body. I don't know why. Like, if I look at my... Every time I look at my, thingamajig, could we different layer, maybe? No, it's not. It's not. Like, it's just that. It's just like that down there. It's just not supposed to be visible. Yeah, I didn't really think too much about the composition when I made this, so... Which is why... Like, some parts might look a little weird, but, it is what it is, I guess. Again, it is a hangover drawing. Like, normally I usually experiment with a few different poses and try to have the composition be like at least semi-decent. The composition in this one is actually not that bad. Like, things flow into into each other. But I think it could be better. But it's still not bad, I still like it. Okay. Oh yeah, not that I mentioned that I say I still like it. Like, a while ago, last year, I think part of why I don't improve as much is because my visual skill is lacking behind my mechanical skill, so I can't really I can't really look at my drawing and point out what I need to improve on. So maybe that's why I was lacking, slowing down a bit. I'm not slowing down. It's just my mechanical skill is stagnating because it's my visual skills trying to catch up. Because in drawing there's two different skills. There's your skill, mechanical skill, your skill in drawing itself, rendering things, stuff like that, and your visual skill. How you can, artists see art differently than regular people. People with good visual skills can point out details that normal people won't point out. Like for example, when you look at art, again, what can you point out? If you don't really do art, probably some basic stuff. Oh, this is this color. This is shaded, it looks good, stuff like that. But you can't really tell, again. Sometimes you will struggle to know what makes a drawing good, And things like, oh, how does this person do this? Stuff like that as well. And why is this drawing? What makes this drawing so good? What makes the color so vibrant? As an artist with good visual skills, on the other hand, can easily point it out. Well, not easily. No, it really depends on how good their visual skill is. They can point out the details. Like for example, yo, that other hand is longer. Have any of you noticed that I did have any of you noticed that I did something wrong with the anatomy here? I actually messed up the anatomy, but I kind of tried my best to hide it. Artists could probably notice this, but but regular people might not notice it. There's something wrong with the drawing, but can you spot it? Like, you know, I'm gonna give you like, you know, a few minutes for you to try to spot it. I'm gonna like show you later. There's two really whatchamacallit again? Yeah, it's sus. What do you mean it's sus? There's actually two things that are like really wrong in the drawing. See if you can spot it. I'll give you a cookie if you can spot it. Okay. I'm gonna like quickly do a layer here to kind of like separate the hair. Oh. Yep. Oh god. I really want to say it. I really want to say it. There's actually a third thing as well. Now that I look at it a bit further, there's so many things wrong. You know, that's part of the process, I guess. You know, learning, like knowing where if you know where you're lacking, you're already like improving as an artist. Because you can't really improve if you don't know where you're lacking. Or what you need to be doing better, you know. So don't be discouraged if you made mistakes. Sometimes the arms, maybe. Who knows? I'm gonna give all of you like a good look at the drawing again. There you go. Yeah. See if you can spot what it did wrong. Okay, I'm gonna like I'm gonna continue coloring this. And then yeah, okay. I don't think I get that any more like whatchamacallit again, any more responses. So yeah, Leonardo, you're actually correct. Like, you know, you're actually correct with that. She isn't being held by you. That's what's wrong with the image. Oh, I wish. Honestly, I wish. If there's, oh god, Loki want to do like a couple art with me and Nazrin, but that's gonna be so weird. But yeah. Okay, so here's what's wrong with the drawing. This arm is longer than this arm. Like, let me. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. I swear. Like, this arm over here is longer than this arm. And it's not actually connecting properly. Check this out. Like, this is the whatchamacallit, the wrist, and then over here is the whatchamacallit again, elbow, and over here is supposed to be the shoulder. But if I do a line here, it's like it's really curved. Arms don't bend that way. If I bend it properly, it's probably gonna like go over here. It's kind of dislocated. But I kind of like, you know, I could move it up a bit, but it's too late for that. I know this is too late, but you know, hangover drawing. And then second thing that's wrong, dowsing rods. This one is a bit obvious though. The dowsing rods, the perspective is really fucked up, but I kind of like left it like that because it's really difficult to get the perspectives on the dowsing rods correct. It's really difficult. So can't really do much about that, honestly. And this is like a part that I need more practice on. And then third, the hair, the back of the hair over here. The back of the hair over here. Let me hold on. This part, hair backs don't look like that. Okay, it's supposed to be like if you put a sheet of paper on your back, it's supposed to look like that sheet of paper. But over here, it looks more like Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, then you'll probably need to go to the hospital afterwards. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You do have a point. Your body can bend in extraordinary ways. It's just, you know, you might need to go to the hospital after that. But yeah, at least the composition is good though. I like how I actually, you know, the composition of drawing is actually pretty good. With even though I barely put any thought into it. For those of you who don't know, like, you know, whatchamacall again, for example, the look at the body. It's like, it's the body actually follows a really fluid curve. Let me like show you. Like if we take a line from the neck here, and then move it down the spine, and then move it, it's gonna make like this nice curve. Usually you want to like make a curve or like an S shape with the figure, and then you can also like, you know, you can also like pull, because one of the legs is over, you can also pull a line like this. And then visual wise, everything flows into each other. Dowsing rods move in, this move back in, and then finger still points to a dowsing rod. It's only like the, you know, I mean, even eyes still point kind of into like the rods. It's just like the ears, but I can't really do much about it. And, you know, and tail moves out and then goes back in into the feet, and then feet goes back up. Composition wise, it's really nice. Even though I didn't really put too much thought into it. Though honestly though, once you start to accidentally like do good, like for example, if like when you're drawing perspective without perspective lines, but you accidentally made it like, you know, made the perspective right, that's a sign that you're started to master that side, that, you know, perspective, and it applies to all parts of art. Like for example, you know, like color values. Personally, I don't really like, you know, personally I don't really you know, usually you want to check your color values, but I don't really check it anymore because I already like, you know, for me, color value is already a second nature to me. Like, check this out. If I like remove this, you can like, you know, if I remove the base color of the drawing itself, you can still see all of the you know, you can still see the character, which is like, I guess it's an interesting thing. Also, I just realized, what's that? Why is that there? What layer is that on? Yeah, this thing, what layer is that thing on, huh? Oh, this layer. Okay, that's weird. Yeah. You know, for me, color values is already like a second nature to me. So I can easily like do it. But normally, what you want to do is like and you know, let me check this out. Let me like image flatten. Like if I turn this into like black and white. Here we go. Not all of the colors are actually distinct from each other. Like I don't need to again, think about this anymore because it's already second nature for me. But for a newer artist, this is something you really need to like keep an eye off. Like every single color is distinct, even on black and white. But you know, like let me actually give you an example of like what is bad in terms of like, you know, art. Let me like show you. So let's say I have a canvas and I have like let's say this color. Hold on, oopsies. This color, and then like hold on, what's the color that works actually? I'm not entirely sure. I think that's kinda works. This kinda works. Like this two color like might seem distinct to you, but check this out. If I turn it black and white, it's almost the same. If I change it a bit, like if I change this to like let me check. If I change this into something like maybe, let's see, maybe like not that. Add a bit more red into it, maybe like so. No, even maybe make it different, like make it blue, like something like no, that actually makes it like less different. Blue is way too dark though. Let me see if I can find a color that's like. Let me see if I can find a color that's actually like, you know, that have the same value. It's kind of difficult because I'm not super used to it. I don't think this is like still. I don't think this is gonna be the same, but yeah, it's still the same. I'm not super good at sniping colors, but you know, you get the point. Same with like, you know, I don't really think about this, but you know, if you notice, none of the colors are like, you know, solid colors. You don't really use like a full value colors when you're drawing most of the time. So yeah, It's some things, I guess, you know, it's some insight into what I do, I guess it's interesting. So hey, if you wanna draw, feel free. If you wanna start art, feel free to ask me anything. I know I'm not the best. I definitely still need a lot of practice. There's a lot of things that I still struggle to draw, but at least I can help out someone who's like just starting out, you know. I can even give like one-on-one lessons. And not even just like anime style drawing. I actually draw a lot of other things as well. For those of you who don't know, like how many of you know that I guess I showed it earlier, but I also do like, you know, instead of just character illustration, I also do character designs, character concept arts, and then like concept arts of like items, but mostly like weapons, just because that's what most people like. You know, funny. I design weapons and stuff. And like, but you know, some of the less things less people know about is like machines. I design machines as well, because again, I actually like whatchamacallit again. I draw cyberpunk themed stuff a lot. So I do also draw things like machines. Though I'm not like a whatchamacallit again, a mechanical engineer. So you know, some of my designs are like really whatchamacallit again, simple, and sometimes not like fully accurate. So do keep that in mind. Like, I know how to draw a carburetor from scratch, but I'm not entirely sure how I can like make a blueprint of a straight up motor. But hey, I guess if any of you are interested in learning how to draw machines, I guess I can help a bit. Especially if it's like not like real machines. Like I'm not gonna design a plane. I'm not gonna teach you how to design a plane. If you just wanna like, you know, for example, incorporate mechanical elements into your designs. The reason I draw machines is because, you know, cyberpunk stuff. I incorporate machines into weapons. Like when I actually like, you know, oh yeah, okay, that's the thing that I was trying to find last time. Whatchamacallit again, the third weapon manufacturer, which is like the diesel based weapons. I did design some diesel based guns. I need to find that though. It's like it's like guns, but mostly it's like it also mostly has like a second a tool on it that's like a power tool, but all of them are like diesel powered, like really heavy weapons. Isn't it a time travel machine? God damn it! I mean, a fantasy one. I probably cool. Think of something. Okay. Let me turn up the soft sheet a bit. 25. There you go. Alright, let me check. Be cool idea. Yeah, it's a time machine. Can you make me Bugatti? God damn it! Now draw a Bugatti. Now draw it pregnant. Now draw it giving birth. Oh, I do not want to draw a Bugatti giving birth. Please, I still have. I don't want to lose the tiny bit of sanity I still have left. Okay, I am not drawing a Bugatti giving birth. I am quoting that. It's gonna be like... oh dear. Can you draw a Bugatti getting an education? Honestly, it will be funny though. Honestly, it will be funny. Draw me like one of your Italian race cars. No! No, not the Italian race cars. No. Anything but the Italian race cars. The stream. I know my stream. I know all of you are down bad for a lot of things, but cars is not one. That's not what I expected. Like, look at that car. I'm gonna rub one off to a car. God damn. Spank the trunk. God damn it. Spank the trunk and sit in the spoiler. Yes. Please don't put anything in the engine while it's still running. Please don't. Unhunt 2K, whatever this is. Okay, I'm just making sure everything is like on the right layers. There you go. Let's go with the soft shade. Alright. Need help. I also think you need help. Don't worry. Like, with the yo Enteler, yo dzień dobry kurwa. Yo, it's been a while. Yeah. Oh yeah. With the fanfic and this, I think you do need help. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm the help you need. I'm like your enabler. But yo, Enteler, how's David? It's been a while. Yeah, dzień dobry indeed. Let's go. Yeah. Enter, for those of you who don't know, Enter has been here for a while, but doesn't really watch me that much anymore. But yeah, I remember when you used to watch me a lot. Ah, good times. I remember I got into your Minecraft server. There was Femboy Hooters, and then you put Koba's horse in the ground. It's alright, don't worry. I know you have a life. Hey, don't worry too much about it. Like, if you can watch me, that's cool. If you can't, that's also alright. I respect that the fact that my viewers have a life, okay? But hey, like, if you whenever you come back, I'll always welcome you with open arms. Yeah, and honestly, no, I think we're done with this. I'm not gonna like go too crazy with it. Like, also, let me like, I'm gonna do like select all, and then I'm gonna do this to kind of like do a thing to like make sure I got you'll see later, like, make sure nothing gets cropped, because I'm gonna make this smaller, because right now I used the canvas that I used was way too big. Here you go. And yeah, be glad because you have a life. Like, imagine watching on 24/7, yikes, can't be me. imagine streaming 24/7, yikes, can't be me. Actually, never mind, I don't really stream 24/7, but you get what I'm talking about. Oh, no, I'm saying a bowl of fun balls! God damn it, you're right, but god damn it. Yeah, Going to let it's alright, don't worry. I mean, honestly, though, I'm almost done. I'm just like doing the border now. Let me like just quickly grab this. I'm actually almost done, but thanks for coming anyways. I will hope to see you again soon at some point. But yeah, is it like school or something? School can be rough. I don't know. Have you been like... I mean, at least you're studying, unlike me. What kind of inside joke is that? It just happened earlier. It just happened earlier, okay? So, we thought of a cereal brand, Han cereal brand. And we started with Hanan's balls as like, it's like cereal balls, corn-based cheese flavored pink balls called Han balls. It's a cereal brand. It's my cereal brand. I get a cereal brand now. Fan art worthy. Oh no! Honestly, I'll give you a shout out if anybody does that. They're funny as fuck. But god damn. But yeah. Alright, let's do a background here. Honestly, that'll be hilarious. I forgot to move the palette into like different thing. Oopsies. Maybe I want to like what's this? Sheet 1, right? Oh, the mission sheet 2. Okay, so I'm gonna like do this. Merge it back down. And then okay, everything is in the correct way, right? Okay, yeah. It was like kinda risky. And then I'm gonna like go over here. Palette. There we go, and then remove that, and then I'm gonna like do this, and this. There you go. This is, yeah. Then we thought about a lot of things, by the way. We also thought about the advertisement that we're gonna use for the Han balls. It's gonna be like, the advertisement is gonna be like, it's gonna start off as with like a group of kids playing in their house, and then one of them is like, I'm kinda hungry, but then suddenly a van pulls over outside. They look out the window, and I come out from the back of the van going like, who's hungry for some Han balls? And then like, and what you call it again? On the fan, it zooms out to the fan saying free Han balls, and then the kids go yay, and then run outside and jumps in the fan. And then with balls and stuff, and then like they all hold up their balls, and then the Han balls rain from the sky, and then like I pull out the big milk hose and then spray all the kids with milk. It's gonna get on the news. It's gonna get on the news. Oh dear. So sometimes I'm scared of. Oh, I just realized I forgot to do line color, and I swear I'm drunk. I forget to do line color and eye color. I should do that. Yeah, this is how we make money. Yeah, this is how we make money over here. Forget the eyes. And it's going. Yeah, it's going to be on the news, 100%. It's marketing. It's my marketing strategy. Alright, I'm gonna get the colors now. Let's see. Okay, not just a review of them. Yeah, it's the thing. That's the thing. We want to make something controversial for our for the first commercial, and then the next few commercials are just gonna be like are not gonna be like that controversial, but it's gonna be like gonna be kind of really weird, like Japanese commercial level weird. So people keep on talking about it, but the first the debut should be something that's that will gather a lot of attention. People are gonna talk about it. It's gonna be on like Keemstar or something. I don't know. It gets people talking, Free advertisement, exactly. You want people to talk about your brand. Am I going to like branding class now? Oh no. I mean, I used to study business, so I do know a thing or two about marketing. But nothing too crazy though. It's like not really like an advanced class. Like honestly, I'll be honest. Like the thing with marketing is that it evolves a lot over time. And here's the thing. The thing that they teach me in business school is like some really moral stuff. They have a moral compass, I guess. But in the world of advertising and business, if you really want to make buck, you need to kind of stir up the pot, Everybody does it nowadays. Kim's just gonna want a bowl. Yeah! I'm gonna spray Kim's out of my milk hose. Oh god. Then people. I wonder if I should try different stuff with the people. Because I always go for this style. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. You know, every single cereal team has a toy inside of them, right? We need to think of a toy for the Hanan cereal actually. What toy should we put in? Pots? We need to put in something that will, like, you know, will be interesting. But honestly, I can do, like, if I'm gonna put a toy instead of my my. Oopsies, I did something wrong there. Wait, did I? No, okay, thank God. Like, if I want to put a toy in like my cereal bed, I honestly kind of want it to be something like kind of cute, something that's not like, you know, it can be like funny, but like I don't want it to be like, you know, just like, you know, I am not putting dildos inside the cereal boxes, okay? No, just no. I wanted to do something cute. Maybe a squishy cheese ball. That's such a weird thing. Alright, no, mini Hanan figurines, you know? Mini Hanan figurines. If I can get a collab with VTubers, I'm gonna like add VTuber figurines. I think that'll be funny. And we'll get on the whatchamacallit again? News. Only news, but like, you know, VTuber news, I guess. VTuber community. Because I know those VTubers, you know, I know you VTubers love your balls, okay? I see. I'll look at your Twitter, okay? I'll look at your Twitter. And you licking that big pair of... God damn it. But TLDR, VTubers like balls. So, you know, they're a target audience. Kinda. Oh, I accidentally scratched. God. I should cut my nails. Trim my nails. It's been a while. Ow. I should trim my nails because I haven't been doing it in a while. It started to interfere with my typing. I actually just in terms of like, you know, when I clip my nails, I only clip my nails when it gets like too long because I'm just lazy. I only cut my nails when it starts getting in the way of everything, you know? If it's not in the way, I'm not cutting it. Mostly because I'm lazy. A lot of people think I actually like having long nails. And to that I say, honestly, not really. Long nails are nice, but it's not exactly something that I'm like, you know, I'm specifically into. Like, I don't really care about the length of my nails. I'm just really lazy. Okay. I also forgot to put like the thingy, what you call again, usually the reddish part on the face. Like usually I put like something like, you know like the blush marks, but not actually blush marks. It's just to like give the face more, I guess, volume. Make the face a bit it's like, you know, let's do this blurs, Gaussian blur, and blur it into like to make it like really subtle. I really like it, like, you know, I like it. Okay, hold on, I need to change this to like do this as well. bigger, and then blurs, Gaussian blur, and then make it big. Just to give some face, like the face a bit more color. I'm not entirely sure what I go for, but I usually just eyeball it. I'm not really sure where I learned this, but I actually, you know, it's something that I just kind of pick up as I draw. Okay, now let's grab some white, and then do this layer. Do my signature, like highlight, and then usually I do this as well. Like I get see, it looks much better now. It's really subtle, but it's the little things, you know. And then this one, this will look a bit weird, but I'm gonna like add some white here, and then repeat the same blur, and then you see now the face looks a lot brighter. But it's like, you know, but on a glance it looks like almost exactly the same. But yeah, so now I want to crop that. Let me like go over to this. Do this, and then go up to this, and then this. There you go. Alright, now it should be cropped perfectly, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay. And then now I'm gonna do like the line colors, which I forgot to do earlier. Let's see. Line color, there you go. Let's copy this. And then oh yeah, by the way, what should I do with the background? By the way, I kinda wanna do something different. Probably something Nazrin themed though. If you guys have any ideas, like do tell me. But for me, I think I'm gonna go with, hold on, let me like do this first. Line color, and I'll move it down to under the shade layers. There you go. So the white can actually make the line look different. And then let's get my usual colors. Let's see, I can't remember what my usual colors are, but I'm sure I can find it. Darker. Maybe like decrease the value a bit, and then increase the there you go. Now that's a nice color. Like pink maybe. No, I mean like, you know, I mean like more like I mean we can do light pink for the color, but more like the texture or something. Like for example, like, you know, let me show you actually. Like for example, for my other Nazrin drawing, let me like find it, the one that I did like last year, I think. Oh, I need to draw more honestly. BTN, miscellaneous. Where is it? Where is it? There you go. Like for this one, I did like a border, but you know, but the dowsing rods extend past the border, and then I also like have the 4 colors as like the different UFO colors from like the game. I want to see, like, you know, I want to make something that's like that's not too complicated, but makes it look much nicer. Sunset? Oh, that's gonna be really difficult. Oh, that's gonna be really difficult. Oh. Probably for a future drawing if I'm gonna do sunset. Because here's the thing with sunset. Like, if I wanna draw something like, you know, something like for example, like a character in the sunset, I need to know that before I start coloring. Because what you call again? In different lighting conditions, people look different, I guess. The colors will be different. Night sky is dead. Same with night sky. I really want to do night sky as actually, like, you know, that might be like my next one, because I did want to practice a bit, you know, some color lights. So that, you know, that might be my next like art stream. Might be not my next one, yeah. Just me drawing, probably drawing like, you know, drawing. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's gonna include me and like someone under the night sky. But I'm mostly gonna do it for like whatchamacallit again? For The church interior? Huh. I'm not a big fan of drawing churches though, they're kind of like complicated. Will be an interesting thing to draw, but I don't think I'm going to draw that anytime soon. Because churches have a lot of details on them. Sculptures and stuff like that. And I also don't think like, you know, anime style like imagine drawing anime Jesus. I don't think I want to draw that. Gonna be a bit difficult. Like, you know, like, because there's a lot of statues of angels and stuff like that in church interiors. I think it's gonna be a bit difficult. Especially for me with my art style. Will be a fun challenge though. But probably not anytime soon. Mausoleum? Yeah, kinda like that. I just realized this looks a bit weird. Let me quickly fix that. And then switch it to this. Hold on. There you go. And then this is gonna be like yeah, this is why artists hate it when people make last second corrections, because it's really difficult to do this. Can I even do this? What? It's not in this layer? What layer is it on? Hold on. Oh shit! I just realized I actually did a wrong here. Wait, no, I didn't do a wrong. What layer is this? Oh, subshade layer. What the? Hold on. Okay, so that's that layer, and what about this one? Okay, so that's that layer. Okay, so let's quickly fix that. And then let's delete this and this. Why doesn't it delete? What? Oh, it's because I accidentally like have the alpha on 0. Like so. And then remove that. And then do this and this. Okay, now I'll go to soft shade. Do this. It's like tiny corrections like this that's like really painful to do. Here you go, see? Okay, now it looks like, you know, it looks like nothing ever happened there. Oh, I actually need to fix this. Hold on. Oh god. This is a lot of micro corrections. Oh. But this happens sometimes. Let's do that, and I can keep the sharp edge there. Yeah. And then I also want to go to this layer, the soft shade layer, and remove this. No, remove this. And then go to shade 2 layer and remove this. There you go. And then I'll go to base color again, fill up these 2 blanks, and we should be good. Yeah. Wow. That's like the shittier thing about being an artist that nobody talks about. Ugh. Fixing things after everything is already fully rendered. Yikes. Big yikes. Okay. Like, line color is also one of the more boring parts of drawing as well, which is why I don't really like it. Because it's like, you know, it's really it doesn't really require a lot of skill. Unless you're going for, like, you know, there are some that where you want to, like, you know, blend different colors, but for this it's like really simple, so it doesn't really require that much skill. If I'm going for like an illustration, usually I blend multiple colors for whatchamacallit again, the line art. For example, if I'm like, you know, if I'm rendering Bloom. Because if I render Bloom, I need to make the I need to make light bleed over the line art. And that's not that easy, okay? That's not that easy. Technically it's easy, but it's difficult to make it look right. I can show you some example if you want. Just tell me. But it's actually in my, you know, in my old YouTube banner. There exists the whatchamacallit, the bloom art. Okay, let me quickly grab this, remove, and then move it to the palette layer. There you go. Okay, and then let's go back to line color. Oh, why doesn't it show up? Oh, what? Oh, I forgot to I forgot to deselect. Okay, like so. There you go. Come on, get one. Okay, there you go. Get a 1 pixel. Yeah. When you have time, sometimes I recommend you take a look in fan art. I'm gonna quickly check that out of curiosity. Let's see. Those are cheese cubes, though. Those are cheese cubes. God damn it. God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna. That's gonna be on the stream. Hold on. Save image as. Come on. I like how there's also the thingy with the the watermark on it. What a watermark is that? I can't really read it. Oh dear, hold on. What is it? Desktop. Let's see, go to desktop, right? Where is it? Here, there you go. Geometry is a made-up thing by the government. Yeah. There you go. We got Hans cheesy balls. God damn it. We'll put it down here. Oh god. I hate that, but that's like in the good way. Oh dear, that box is a criminal offense. It is. Honestly, no, it is. It is criminal offense. Yikes. You should go to jail for making that. And I'll join you in. Whatever jail you go to, I wanna go there as well. Oh god, okay. Oh my god. Yeah. It's gonna be there for the rest of the stream now. It's gonna be immortalized, forever immortalized. In the time lapse video as well. Okay. Oh, this color is kind of difficult. Wait, yeah. I mean, because I started drawing this on July 15th. Like yesterday. I actually started the drawing yesterday, and I finished it. I'm finishing today. Okay. I think I need to like do a brighter color for this, just because I'm gonna do a bright color here first, and then I'm gonna switch it with the other color later too, just so I can see it easier. Because gray on gray is not easy to see. Okay. I get grandpa eyes. Yeah, you got no horror of it. Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm gonna watch it before sleep then. I'm gonna watch it before sleep. It's gonna be fun. Okay, there you go. Okay. If it's the don't look at the moon thing, then oh my god. Oh, I actually really like that don't look at the moon thing, actually. I've seen that. Wait, isn't that a game though? I thought that was a game. Like the moon thing. People who look at the moon go crazy. think so. I need to see that. It may or may not be, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, TV warning thing. Okay, so it's different. For me, it's like, you know, it's like some kind of ascension cult. Like, they're gonna ascend to the moon. Do send it to me, because I'm really curious. I get, you know, my morbid curiosity is killing me. Ugh. Gemini? Oh, Gemini Entertainment. Oh, Gemini, yeah, Gemini. Oh, I've seen Gemini, actually. Gemini is a different one. Gemini is nice. Gemini Entertainment theme. I mean, Gemini Broadcast something. I don't know. But yeah, like it's not just the moon, right? It's just it's the entire solar system. There's straight up a planet missing, and then like I think it's is it Uranus? Oh, it sounds really wrong saying this, but Uranus grew something on it, like a tumor or something. Sounds wrong, but that's literally what happened on the thing. Yeah, I can't say it. Ah, rip. It's alright. Oh, I did something wrong here. Let's line color. Oh, god damn it! I lost my color. The color that I already picked. Oh yeah, now that I'm shading, now I'm done shading, you can actually like see this. Like if I remove base color and line color, and maybe probably the eyes, but you know you can see like the I guess like the curves is like that. Even without the base of the drawing, just with the shades, you can actually see the art itself, which is nice. Okay, that's off the hair. Okay. This feels like for a second I felt really surreal because like I draw long hair a lot, so not having hair on like the lower sides is kind of like, you know, really weird. But yeah. Okay, let's try this color. This look. Oh nope, no. Let's make it darker. Maybe even darker. There you go. And then I want to add a subtle tint of red onto the line art, like so. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, that actually looks nice. I like it. I mean, it's like a lot brighter on the face as well. Oh, this drawing is better than the ones I watched you draw 2 or more years ago. I mean, that's neat. I mean, yeah. Honestly, at least that's good. It's good enough to actually improve a bit. I think, what did I draw back then actually? Which one did you remember? I'm out of curiosity. Because I know there were some good ones and some bad ones. Which one was on your mind? Like for example, the drawing with whatchamacallit again? The drawing with Miyansuki, I think that's what was quite bad. But like the drawing of Runa is actually pretty good. I actually really like that one. So I don't know. But honestly, I do think my art is like overall is a lot better than back then. I mean, not a lot better. This is a bit better, slightly better. Again, I'm still like, you know, it's my kinetic skill is kind of like, you know, a bit stagnating because my visual skill is kind of trying to catch up. Okay. Which I'm not entirely sure though. Maybe I just, you know, maybe I should just try to expand my visual library again. Maybe that will improve my skills visually a bit more. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, just gonna go basic with this color. Just gonna use one of the classic colors in my go-to palette. Nose is itchy again. Why is my nose itchy? Sheesh. There. Alright. Here we go. Oh, this doesn't look that good though. I mean, might to switch the color over here. On this side doesn't really look good. Okay, so I wanna add a bit more saturation onto the color, like so. Maybe crank the saturation up a lot. Okay, that actually looks nice. Actually looks pretty nice. I like it. Saturation is a lot higher than what I usually do, but it actually looks pretty nice. I like it. Now for the white, I'm gonna do just like gray, like this gray, but I'm gonna like make it a bit darker and add a tint of red onto it. This is also like something that this is some things that a lot of non-artists don't really notice. So I guess like it's nice that I'm like it's nice that I'm commentating over like some of the things that I do, because sometimes there are a lot of things that are not super obvious to like to people who are not familiar with art. Like for example, when I pick a color for shading, I actually don't really just make the color darker. I actually add either a tint of red or a tint of blue onto the shade. Like, hey, even fun fact, like you know what the origin of my pink hair is. Like originally my hair was supposed to be white, but when I was drawing in my new style, I kind of like overtoned the the red a bit and made the hair look pinkish aftershade. But then I kind of like it, so I kind of stuck with it, and my hair is pink now. Like if you look at my, if you wanna see what Han looks like before the pink hair, like pre-pink hair, you can actually look at my Steam profile. I think there's the old, in the future I will change it, but like right now it's still like an early old drawing of me with white hair, which is like, I guess that's interesting. It's like the OG, the Han pre-pink hair Han. Like the shadows and stuff. Yeah, I mean honestly though, I didn't really change the shadow that much. I feel like improvement wise, it's mostly in like just again, just drawing the things like faces, stuff like that, hands. Shade wise, I haven't really like experimented with new methods of shading. Yeah, if your feature has white, I'd cry. Same, honestly, I can't really see myself with white hair anymore. It was like a long time ago. The Han pink will, yeah. I mean, honestly, there was still pink. There was still pink on the shirt and stuff like that. But not on the hair. But I honestly really like the pink hair. That's color, Alternate universe, yeah. At this point, there's like an entire like the Han multiverse or something. There's like into the Hananverse, because there's just so many different versions. Like, do you remember the green-haired Han? That was a thing. Green-haired Han was a thing at some point. I think I showed it on Twitter and on stream, like on a edited video once. Mostly for the lols. But I guess that's a thing. I remember the multicolored Hans I created. Oh yeah, there's like multiple colored Hans as well. The Super Sai Han. Yes. And then there's also what else? There's also the Karen Han. What you forgot that what was it called again? Freaking what? That Han edit that you made. I hate that so much. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. like, thanks, I hate it. Yeah, what was her name? I can't remember. Like freaking Jessica? Jessica, it's Jessica, it's Jessica. Jessica! Something, I don't know. God damn it. If not Jessica, then Linda, I can't remember. But I think it's Jessica. God damn it, Jessica! God damn it. Oh dear. In some alternate universe, that's like my favorite model. In some alternate universe, I refuse to look into. Okay. I don't know Jessica anymore. Ah, rip. I know you uploaded it though on Twitter, so you can still like download that. Oh, I miss and not miss Jessica. Like, I miss Jessica, but I do not want to see her again. Oh god, she's gonna give me nightmares. Although honestly though, I look kind of want to make, like, you know, if I ever do like a skit where I meet Hanans from other universes, I want to add Jessica as like as a whatchamacallit again, as an Easter egg. Oh, finally it's ringing in Tinder. Yeah, I know it's Jessica. I'm pretty sure it's Jessica. I'm pretty sure it's Jessica. I'm like 90% sure it's Jessica. Okay, let's get the really dark blue now. Get someone talks like Karen in the feature profile, so thanks to the Karen here. This is genius, yeah. It's 10 out of 10. Oopsies. Let's go to the line color. Oh, what? Oh, I used the wrong tool. Wait, what? No, I recolor. There you go. Haha. Right, let's color these. Oh, boop. And boop. There you go. And then there you go. I also do a Hanan edit competition maybe for my yeah, actually, you know what? All of those activities I'll probably do on debut. Why not? If there's enough people. Like earlier we were also talking about the Han fanfic competition, by the way. Like the worst fanfic wins. Because earlier Zen was making this really weird fanfic. The one with the Megamind incest. I cannot believe that's those words came out of my mouth, but indeed. I want to make a Hanan fanfic competition. Yes. I'm not gonna say that twice, but yes. Is that canon? No. I refuse to have it be canon. No, please, no. You can rewind the stream though. I'm probably gonna clip that as well, the fanfic reading, and like put it on my channel. Because that's gonna be hilarious. Alright, there you go. Alright, and yeah, that should be it. And then let me make my sign like the Han Pink. Remember everyone, Han Pink. FFAEDC. That's like Han Ping right there. That's the code for Han Ping. It's canon. Okay, god damn it, fuck you. Here you go, and then let's do the background now. I'm honestly not entirely sure. Should I do like the triple diamonds? Maybe. I'll see. So I'll probably do like a circle. Maybe like have it like be really pale blue, something like this. And then like have it be just the wait, no, not that. There you go. I want it to be in the center though. Like maybe like not that big, maybe like a bit smaller. There you go. And then have it bigger. Bigger to space it, like it's kind of making thousand rods look a bit weird. And alright, now I'm gonna like quickly copy this, paste this over here, and then oh, it's not centered. How do I center this actually? Making the image, god damn it! Oh no! Oh god, I'm scared to see that. Okay, 1559. 1559, there you go. Oopsies. And then copy paste this, there you go. Okay. Let's think of something now. I'm gonna make the background green again just to give it make it like visible. And then like let's see, how do we do this? Let's have a point first. There you go. Now the difficult part. How am I gonna do the pendulums? Honestly not sure. Also, I'll probably stop streaming here. There you go, boop. I was actually streaming on Discord. Boop. There you go, and then let's see. I also need like a reference for the size of the diamonds. That's the difficult part as well. Like, can I just put over here, put the end there, and then something like that? Maybe? I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, and the difficult part about this is that I can't really... Oh, I can actually just use this as a reference, yeah. I can't really, whatchamacallit again? Just rotate this using the regular tools, because one is gonna make the thingy look a bit weird, and two, there's 3 of them, so I need to rotate them like 33 degrees, which is not a thing in just regular rotation. So I got this. Now I want to change the rotation point down here, and then I wanna put it like 30 degrees, like so, something like this. Here you go. Oh, that goes down. Oh, that goes out. I need to make the diamond smaller. Damn it. Okay, make it smaller. So maybe like this. Okay, let's spin this first just to like make sure it doesn't Okay, yeah, I think that should be alright. Now remove the previous one. Boop. There you go. Making a new image. Oh, do I want to see that? I think it's gonna be cursed. It's gonna be really cursed. But yeah. Oh god, I can't imagine me putting this much effort onto the background, but I like good backgrounds, okay? Good backgrounds are nice. There you go. Oh, I forgot to change the rotation point. Rotation point points it to like this point right here, and then rotate it like this. There you go. Like this, like a bit over here. There you go. Alright. Now, repeat the same thing again, and then rotate it onto the other side. Sometimes I have really weird methods of like drawing things. Using geometry and stuff like that. But that's just how I draw, because I use a mouse to draw. you go. And there you go. Alright. And then change the point to over here. Okay, make it like maybe move a bit like so. And then do this. There you go. Alright. Get the triple diamonds. The pendulum. The Nazrin pendulum. There you go. There you go. And then I'll probably do something like this. 1, 2, 3. Well, not that because it's gonna be white in the background. And then like do this. And then now check this out. I can just place it right here and tada! There you go. It actually looks quite nice. I like it. Although I want the center to be like somewhere else. Let me like switch the center, like maybe move the center a bit over here. And maybe even like, actually not. Actually it looks alright. Having it off center is a bit, I don't know though. I think having it centered on like on the character is alright. Let me do that. There you go, yeah. Because like the character itself is also kind of like, you know, in an interesting position. Like it's a bit to the side. So yeah, I think that looks nice. I think that looks nice. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna remove this and then let me save this. And yeah, that's it. I'll probably talk a bit before I end the. Oh god, I've been streaming for 5 hours? Wait, that long? Oh god. If like it should be just slightly darker. Maybe. I kinda wanted it to like blend in with the background a bit, but let's try. Thanks for the suggestion. I can try that. Let's do this and get the color. Yeah, if I like make it turn up the saturation, and then like I think we're just not gonna like make it. Not gonna reduce the value. I'm gonna turn up the saturation. Play around with the saturation. Let's see. I don't want it to like, you know, I don't want it to be like, I want to kind of blend in with the background. Sure, let's see. Stuff like this. And I don't know. I think the first iteration was the best. Actually, no. Hold on. Let me try 30 on the value. Like just add it up a bit. Yeah. Actually, I think that's alright. I don't actually. Hold on. Wait, that's kind of blends in with the other stuff though. Hold on. Let me check this. Like if I do image flatten and adjustments, black and white. Yeah, it kind of blends in a bit too much with the sleeves. Hold on. Let me think. Like over here. What if I make it a bit lighter? Give me a second. What about this? Effects, layers, adjustments, image flatten, black and white. I mean, actually, it's a bit more distinct to both of these. I think I'm gonna keep it like this, though. Thanks for the suggestion, though. Thanks for the suggestion. But yeah, I think I'm gonna settle with this for now. And oh yeah, I'm gonna make my signature also like that color, the same color. Let's see. Go to this layer, do this, and then signature. Boop, here we go. And then I have it be over here, like down somewhere. Let me see. I think this is a good position. Yeah, it's a good position. There you go. Just slightly visible. Just because it's the background, we don't want the you want the main focus to be on the character, on the subject, not on the background. But I think that's alright. Yeah. Maybe I could add a shadow as well. I'll see how that looks like. Yo, Jason has they been? Welcome to the stream. I'm actually almost done. I'm just like, you know, finishing up some stuff now. Trying to like, you know, make the background look nice. Like, you know, maybe I should do the usual background that I do, but I'm not entirely sure if I want to. Yeah, fantasize over mice. Yes, peak Hanan content. Alright, how does that do? Way too bright. Let me like turn it up a bit, like this. Oh, actually maybe yellow because I don't like how it blends in with the background though. If I do yellow, but if I do yellow but like have it not on multiply, even normal, and maxed out, I don't really like it. If I make it lower, having it be like on the oh, actually, let's try something different. Let's try having it like just be offset really like offset a lot. Nah, I don't really like it. I'll just scrap that idea. But yeah, there you go. didn't expect the hangover drawing to turn into something nice. Yeah, enjoy your complimentary bowl of Hanan balls. Yeah. We got like and I got memberships as well, which is nice. Yeah. May I interest you in some Hanan balls? It's our new product. It's a. Oh dear. I regretfully will not be buying. I have financial issues. Hey, don't worry. Yeah. What the fuck? Don't think too much about it. Just embrace the Hanan ball. The Han ball. Yes, delicious. it's my new cereal brand. But yeah, I got everything now. I got like a brand of energy drinks, the pea fuel, and like the cereal Han balls. What else? What other brands do I have? The question is how much cowboy piss goes into it. You can eat it with milk, but cowboy piss is a really popular choice of water in the thing, yeah. Especially like caramel, like cream catboy piss, because it gives that really nice thickness. And yeah, and I can tell you something that I'm too scared to share in the final channel. And yes, no, send it on DMs. But oh god. No, please, Adler. Honestly though, share that on whatchamacallit again, on fan channel if you dare. What's the nondescript white panel fans that are part of the yeah. We also did thought about like the advertisement for the Hanan balls. Like so the advertisement is gonna start with like a group of kids like just playing in their home, and then like one of them goes like, oh god, I'm kinda hungry. And then like suddenly a white van pulls out, and then like whatchamacallit again, and then I jump out of the back and go like, did someone say they're hungry for some Hanan balls? And then the kids go like, and then the camera zooms out to view me and the fan, and then the fan says like free Hanan balls. It's a white fan that says free Hanan balls, and then the kids go yay, and then all of them like run outside, and then with balls and stuff, they all raise their balls, and then like Hanan balls rain from the sky, and then I come out of the fan with a milk hose and then sprayed milk all over the children. Oh god, I'm gonna get so cancelled for that idea. But yeah, my god. Fever Dreams Stream Edition. Yeah. And hey, all of my dreams are kind of fever dreams. Like, I should do a dream journal reading stream. That'll be like, it's gonna be really wonky. But yeah, set feather. Let's go. Oh dear. Stream context. The context is kind of different though. Like, it's not Megamind incest, but it's specifically Megamind incest with Pinkie Pie. Like Megamind and Pinkie Pie incest. It's I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, I swear that fanfic was something else. That broke me. Yeah. It's Pinkie Pie Megamind incest. Also implies that Pinkie Pie and Megamind are like siblings. Oh dear, I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, I'll probably wrap it up here though. So yeah, thanks for coming everyone. That was a really cursed but fun stream. And yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday with, I'm not entirely sure, I'll see later. And yeah, and then yeah, I don't really know. And I'm gonna see if I'm gonna do more art streams actually for weekends, or like, I don't know, we'll see. Because I kind of want to do more art streams. I really want to get back into the groove of just drawing and stuff. And yeah, oh yeah, check my DMs. Yeah, that analog horror thing, right? I'm gonna probably watch that before sleep. Yeah, mythical creatures, analog horror. Chilling abyss, though. Okay, and yeah. Alright, gonna go now. Bye-bye everyone, have a nice day. Remember to like, leave a like on the video if you haven't yet. Leave a sub if you haven't yet. And just remember to be a nice person. Remember to At least not be an asshole, you know? Like, being a nice person is not a difficult thing. And, don't choke. Remember that. Please don't choke. I will choke you to death if you choke. Yeah. And yeah, I'm out. Pip.